American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear bound burning visual, room 1 approach, 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set and maintain 3000 to the left, turn heading 050, report the river. Go 4352 to set and maintain 4000, then speed 190.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Big ups, big ups, big ups. Man, we just had a whole challenge trying to get this thing started today. Microsoft is not liking me today. So yeah, we kind of overslept. We were supposed to be started an hour ago. Don't mind me, I worked last night. 12-hour shift last night, so it is what it is, boys. We here now though, as I try to load up my flight plan in Navigraph. All right. Salute, salute, salute. What's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? It is your boy Leo. I will be your host for this afternoon. And this is Norwegian or Red Nose Flight 1286 with service down to Tenerife South. And yeah, we got a couple of steps in our flight plan here. We'll start off initially at 320, taking a block fuel of 18.7 kilograms, that is. Block time for this one and only leg is going to be about 5 hours. So this is like a medium to long haul. We'll be stepping away several times during the cruise. We'll play some games during the cruise as well. And yeah, we'll just head on down to Tenerife South. It's first time going down to Tenerife, so either of the airports. So this will be another new one for us. And that is what a pilot's life has been doing for me so far. It's definitely been getting me into some new areas and several new airports that I haven't been to. And for that reason, I absolutely love the program. Sitting here at Terminal 3, Charlie 34, cold and dark. This will be the first flight of the day. And we'll get started here, cold and dark. And let's just make sure that GSX has our profile flight plan information. And then we can go ahead and start getting started here. Spawner Salmon's in the house. Big up Spawner Salmon. Uncle Plane Guy is in the crib. My boy Gia is in the house. Martins, can't pronounce that first name. Martin says we need a timer. We put one up there. We're just too lazy to use it sometimes. But welcome aboard. Green lights in the house, and we'll address anybody else who comes in when they do. All right, so without further ado, we'll come over here, jump inside the aircraft. We'll get the tune sound down, game sounds up. Gary Shepard's in the house. Big up to you, Gary. And we're going to try to rock and roll with this. Let me make sure I'm signing the VATSIM. And we are, do we have ATC over here? No, but we will have some ATC en route. And I expect that to populate here. With today being Saturday and all. Yeah, so that's all I have for you guys. So what we can do is actually pop up your overlay here. And somebody is transmitting on the radio. All right, so let's do this. We'll come up top. We'll get battery on. We'll get emergency lights on. We'll come on to the GPU. That is fine. Nav lights are on. All the way up top. Now we'll wait for that. We'll get window heats. Window heats can come on. While we wait, we'll get the lights test. All right, that's all good. So we'll come off of that. We'll come to the left and we'll get oxygen. That's fine. We'll jump over to the first officer side to get oxygen as well. We'll run the fire test. All right, we are good there. Waiting on the aircraft to get energized here. We'll pull our flight sim brief stuff over and we'll grab our departure weather as well. So we're good there. And once we have aircraft energized, we'll go ahead and come on to the IRS switches. Eastern Airlines bringing the 777 into Indy from Seattle. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait till we get that 777, guys. It's gonna absolutely be bananas. Try to get our long haul leg stretched out since we missed across the pond westbound. All right. Over to nav there. We'll come down here. Let's call GSX up for some fuel. And let's just make sure that took. All right, fuel truck is on its way. And what we will also do is request boarding. And we'll go PAX as well. We'll get that started now. All right, select our profile here. All right, cool. Got passengers coming on board, so we'll come down here, FMC. We'll go pause in it. We are at EKCH. And we're waiting on the GPS positions to come in. All right, there we go. We'll grab the left one. We'll back, populate that, jump over the route. EKCH down to GCTS. And we'll request our flight plan from SimBrief. Let's just make sure that the aircraft is loaded with the proper payload. And we can load that, and I see that we are squawking something, so we'll go stand by there. All right, we'll activate, execute that. Over to departures and arrivals. Let's take a look at what we got. We're expected to go off of 4 right on the Lian 2 Alpha. And let's check what the weather is doing here. All right, 120 at 9. Shoot, for real, we can use 12. That's a shorter runway though. That's a 9,000 foot runway. Let's see, let's see, real world is 12 being used. Yeah, 12 is being used, but all right, I'll tell you what, we're gonna take, we'll keep 4 right. We're hauling a pretty decent amount of fuel and fully loaded, so there's no reason to take shorter runway. We can get away with over 10,800 foot runway. So we'll keep 4 right for now. All right, 4 right. Lian 2 Alpha. We'll execute that. And as far as our arrival here, we're looking at let's see what the winds are. Okay, the winds are favoring 2.5, but 2.5 is not used. It's only a 2 knot difference. It's calling us to come in on 07. And here we're just comparing real world data to what we got in the sim. So yeah, we'll keep for the arrival, we'll keep runway 07. Let's check out the approach here. Okay, so our arrival brings us all the way around to pretty much Xanos, which is our initial approach fix. Alright, so we'll add that. Let's see, alright, let's Xanos on the knob 1 X-ray, which is here. We'll execute that. I'm doing good. Alright, cool. Waiting on the alignment to come in and then we'll step through our plan here. 2 minutes for that. Alright, so we're looking good so far, fellers. Let's see, is GSX doing GSX thing? Yes, it is. Alright, cool. And now my question is, why didn't the fuel truck go bye-bye yet and we've got our fuel? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's see if we can let's see if we can force it to go bye-bye. 18901, let's go. 189. Oops. All right, 1 minute on the alignment. All right, come over here. We're gonna do 4 right. Let's see here. OFP. How? 79107. You know what? Hold on. Let's do this. Let me see something here. Oh, let's go menu. How do I get back over there? How do I get back over there? Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me see something, because if it... Yeah, that's in kilograms. Okay, let's come here right quick. payload. Let's see what let's check our numbers here. 60.4. That's correct. 0 fuel weight of 60.4. $18,761. Let's go fuel. That's probably it there. 18,761 is what we actually need. Okay, let's try to calculate this again. Import from aircraft, weather, takeoff flaps. We're gonna do 5. Optimal. Anti-ice off. Packs on. Grab the weather. Still saying we are overweight. Takeoff not allowed. Planned weight exceeds max allowable weight of 79,107. 174,400 pounds. Let's see, what is our yeah, we're only 79.2. Okay, so it's saying 79.1. All right, we got to take a little bit of cargo out. So let's do 2,100 on the aft cargo. Let's see if that gets us. We're loaded down today. Jesus. Alright, there we go. Some of y'all's bags ain't gonna be there. We had to take a couple bags off for weight and balance. Eastern 777 used to fly for? Who's that, Uncle Plane guy?
The bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it. Please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers.
Alright, cool. So let's come down here. Let's step through our plan.
To allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure
well, before we do that, let's do our perf. We're starting at 320. We'll pop that in. 242 at 42.
Put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you and welcome aboard.
We'll drop that in there. We'll grab our 0 fuel weight with the 60.3. That is fine. 18. Our reserves is going to be 2.5. We'll drop that there. Cost index 59. Alright, we'll execute that. Jump over to the N1 page. Let's see, cell temp is 43. Pop that in. I don't think we have a D rate. No, 93.2, 93.9. That's good. Over to the takeoff page. We're doing flaps 5. We'll grab our trim. 6.5 there. V1 is going to be 154, rotating at 154 and 158. Alright, so 154. And my mouse is doing that thing again. 154 and 158. Alright, cool. So that is all set.
Bravo course. Bravo speed.
So we'll 174 there. That is fine. We'll get the flight director switches on. We'll go RTO there. We'll come up top. We'll get 320 set on the pressurization panel. Let's see, our landing altitude here is 209, so we'll set that here. 200, that's good enough. All right, cool. Let's step through our plan right quick, and then we'll continue with our setup. All right, we'll go legs. All right, here's our departure. Right turn. Out. All right, that's all looking good so far. There is our left turn coming into. That looks a bit wonky there. It's not a discontinuity, so. And it brings us, our arrival brings us right into ILS approach into 07. All right, cool. So I'm happy with that. Put you back on map mode. Let's see, what do we have here? We'll go. $2,200 there on the transponder. Let's see, what is our transition out of here? Let's see what this says. Okay, flight level 7.
Bravo.
So flight level 7 is 7,000, so we'll put that there. Let's grab the weather again. Let's see what the altimeter is. QNH 1013. All right, 1013 set. We're good there. Let's see how much time we need in the back.
Yeah, how much longer do we have on our boarding process?
All right, cool. 6 minutes. We're up to the top.
Still boarding? Let us know if you need anything.
And we'll go ahead over to APU. Get the APU powered up. First airline was Singapore. First flight June of 2003. Nice. Alright, APU is up and running. We'll go over to the bus. We're looking good there, my friends. And what was our runway heading here? 037.
Bravo VS. Bravo heading.
All right, cool. That's good. We'll come here. What are we looking for? All right, so let's go ahead and run through our pre-flight checklist. Oxygen tested 100%. Navigation transfer and display switches are no more in auto. Window heats are on. Pressurization mode selector is in auto. Flight instruments heading 037. Altimeter QNH 1013 set. Parking brake, we'll set it now. Parking brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. Pre-flight checklist is complete. We're just waiting on the last few passengers to come on board. And we'll come down here. Let's see, ground services. We can release the GPU. And we'll hold off on the chops. So baggage is done. Last few passengers are boarding. And we'll be free to get up out of here. And we should have ATC not too long after departure. There's a ton of stuff showing online right now, so let me go over to Unicom. And we'll tune Boom Boom on COM 2. Alright, that's good to go. Alright, let's come down here. We'll go Boom Boom. That's all good there. Alright, let's see what we looking like on packs. 2 minutes, about 2 minutes, we'll be good to go. Let's see what GSX is saying. They should be. GSX should be done. Yeah, they're all done. All right, cool. So we're synced up nicely. Send you the whole list. Roger that. Let's jump over here and run these last two tests right quick. Alright, star number 1 test. Number 2 test isn't working. Mach airspeed warning number 1. And number 2. Flight recorder is on. Alright, we looking good, looking good. Let's set our trim now. What we was looking at 6.5. So we'll set that now.
We're ready to go when you are.
Thank you, ma'am. Up top we go. Anti-collision light can come on. And we will run through. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Fuel, 18.8 kilograms on board, pumps on. Passenger signs, we'll get those now. Passenger signs are on, windows are locked. MCP V2 154, heading 037, altitude flight level 7 set. Takeoff speed.
Traffic, Scandinavian 793, taxiing to Holland Point Alpha 1. Right,
takeoff speeds V1 154, rotating at 154, V2 158. Set. CDU pre-flight completed. Rudder and aileron trim free and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing not completed. We'll discuss that on the pushback. And anti-collision light on. Before start checklist has been completed. And we'll go ahead and call up GSX for our push. And let's make sure that they have everything closed up. Left door should be closed by
Good morning,
GSX.
ladies and
We'll close it.
gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight 1286 with service to Spain. Our flight time will be roughly 5 hours and 29 minutes. Please note the cabin door is now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your larger devices are now shut down and stowed. If you have not already, please fasten your seatbelt and verify it is low and tight across your lap. Your tray tables and seatbacks must be in the full upright.
And Castro traffic, red nose 1286 will be pushing back stand Charlie 34 facing south. We'll call for taxi. Castro. Alright, let's get the tunes off until Le Boom Boom room is open.
Locking gear.
All right, so real quick, as far as our departure, we'll depart
mic check.
5x5. We'll depart runway 04 right on the what was this? On the Lango 2 Alpha.
Chatting 1735 heavy will be pushing back.
There's no constraints that we need to worry about. We'll follow the we'll climb via Sid and follow that on out to our transition of Lango. As far as our taxi here, we'll expect the taxi let's see, Delta out to to Charlie, and then down Bravo to Bravo 1 is what we'll do. And we're looking for a nose right, tail left push.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes are
Commencing
off.
push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
We'll clear the ramp before we start. And as usual, let me get my butt kicker turned on.
Castro traffic, Scandinavian 793, line up and take off runway 22 right, next to Charlie departure.
When the seatbelt light is
kinda
on,
wonder.
please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on,
FS Realistic causing GSX to bug out.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this
I hope this ain't one of those type flights, y'all.
Back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest
All right, we'll roll on 2.
There is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit.
Starter valve is open.
Cabin pressure and oxygen
N2 is
mask
rising.
in front of you. Start the flow
And we
box
have
and
oil
pull the
pressure.
mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one. But secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing,
All right,
a
introduce
life
fuel.
vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle up the
Yeah,
front.
GSX is bugging out on this one.
To inflate the vest, pull
Set
firmly on the
parking
red
brakes.
cord only when
Yes, sir. Happily, we'll set them
If your
happily.
life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouth.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Don't worry about us. We got a good engine.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
From the seat, slip your arms into the straps and hug the cushion to your chest. Please securely stow
All right,
all
there's starter
personal
cutout.
items.
We'll roll
Make sure
on
your seatbelt is
engine number
fastened,
1.
Seatbacks and tray tables are all in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight, and that includes vaping. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Just reading this and letting the cabin member know.
Unlocking gear.
Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Alright, let's roll, continue our flows here. Y'all damper can come on. Gen 1 and 2. APU can come off. Continuous start switches. Pros can come on. Hydraulics can come on as well. Auto. APU bleed can come off. Overhead is fine. Flaps 5 selected. And we'll come down and verify the takeoff speeds. Takeoff speeds verified. Yoke can come on back up. And we'll squad mode Charlie. Alright, let's give a quick flight control test. Full forward, neutral, full back, neutral, full right, neutral and full left, neutral, full left rudder, neutral and full right rudder. Neutral flight controls are free and correct. After start checklist, generators on, probe heats on, anti-ice off, isolation valve, auto engine start switches continuous, recall, we'll check it, recall check. Auto brakes RTO, flight controls checked, free and clear. Ground equipment is clear. After start checklist is complete. Clear left and clear right. Let's make our call and let's get up out of here. Capture traffic, red nose 1286. We'll be taxiing to runway 04 right via taxiway Delta Charlie Bravo down to Bravo 1 Castro. Alright, taxi lights can come on, brakes can go released. Let's get up out of here, y'all. Stand by here a second. Get my chart back, my taxi thing back up here. It's actually Yankee to Delta. See, that doesn't show on the actual 10-9. And Castro traffic, red nose 1286, crossing runway 12 at Delta Castro. And Castro traffic, red nose 1286, clear runway 12 at Delta, Castro. Alright guys, looking good on the taxi. And let's see here what... Okay, 18.5 is going to be our minimum takeoff fuel. We're looking good right now. Alright, I don't got my drink handy. I need to get a drink here. Yeah, it definitely is, Joe. Welcome to the stream. It's not the biggest. I think Amsterdam is a lot longer taxi. I'll tell you another airport that you could get a pretty doggone long taxi at is Toronto. Let's see, we're looking at 18.7. We're above minimum takeoff fuel, so we're good. Seven minutes late on a departure according to PAX. I think PAX's timing is just off a bit. We'll adjust that. Alright, so we'll hold short here right quick. Alright. Pull up our checklist, takeoff, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5.5 green light, stabilizer trim, 6.5 units set. Before takeoff checklist is complete, we'll go, landing lights can come on, runway turnoffs, we've got wing lights, and we'll go strobes now. And we'll get a final approach check. That's good, and down the runway environment is good as well. Let's get back over to our charts here. Castro traffic, red nose 1286 will be lining up on runway 04 right for departure on the Lango 2 Alpha to the southwest, Castro. Alright. I think we got Mr. Green Light coming up behind us. All right, we'll start the clock. Line her up. Keep her rolling. Spool it up to 40. Let them stabilize. And Toga, forward pressure on the yoke.
Airspeed's alive.
Neutralize that pressure.
V1, rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. Castro traffic, red nose 1286 is clear, runway 04 right. Departing to the southwest on the Lango 2 Alpha, final call, Castro. All right, looking good so far, guys, on the climb out. Flaps 1. And flaps up. Flying those flight directors out as we turn out over the water here. Gorgeous departure out of Copenhagen. Still hand flying her, looking good. Give her a little nose up trim. Lose that lift in the turn. Looking real nice, real nice. All right, we'll hold off for transition. It's gonna be at flight level 7. There's 1,000 to go. We'll hand it over to Command A. Let's get some views off the right side there. Get that. There's the airport we just departed from. Alright, we'll go ahead and transition now.
Bravo BS, Bravo Alt.
And let's see what we got here on the chart. Alright, we'll go ahead and bug on up. Say 13,000 here.
Traffic.
Alright, so yeah, we'll climb. They're descending. $700 feet below us. There he is. Crisis averted. Alright, so we're looking good so far, climbing out of Copenhagen. Nice hand flying, appreciate you, my friend. Let me see if I can get my filter back on. That's not what I had. That looks
we are
ugly.
now passing through 10,000 feet. So now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and paid movies library.
How does this look so weird today? Yeah, it looks kind of washed out today. Let's see, I'll tell you what, I ain't even gonna mess around with it. Alright, see, there's 13,000. We'll go ahead and step her on up. And we can go back on the VNAV here. That'll get us our climb speed. Oh, we got dinged for those lights too, messing around. I know we did. I know we did. Perfect flight is already ruined by lights. Let's see here. Let's go. After takeoff checklist, transition, we got engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gears up and off, flaps are up, no lights. Altimeters are set standard. Climb checklist complete. And so with that said, guys, Boom Boom Room is officially back open. Let's go ahead and get some tunes up for you. As we climb out en route to and let's just double check. I forgot we had some ATC en route. Who is this? Bremen Radar. Damn, I ain't signed into my hobby for CPD, CPD, CLC, whatever. I don't feel like messing around with it today. 2417. Let's see what else they got. Yeah, because they got several centers. They got. I'm gonna just wait till I get duty because I don't know which one of these things to choose. They got like several freaking centers on right now. EDD, EDWW. I guess, is that a rival center? ALR. And then DST center, HEI center, M center. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna just wait till I get duted. That's how we gonna play that one. There's got to be a breakdown somewhere, right? That shows you which one of these sectors is what. That's approach. Yeah, those are all approaches. But this one EDWW, I guess M, main center. But there's obviously several guys breaking this whole piece of pie down. And I don't know which one I'm going to first. Discord DMs, roger that. Oh, nice. Yeah, we still got a little bit before we get there. Anywho, I hope tower just got on, cause we didn't notice any tower coming out of there. Yeah, I don't know if tower was. Surely he would have do-do-do-do me, right? Maybe not over here. Damn. Yeah, so trying to get some more ATC experience over here, man. It's a totally different ball game than over in the States, in my opinion. I mean, one, just trying to understand the guys, and two, not really knowing what to expect, except the usual, right? Climb and maintain, or descend to, etc., etc. But I gotta find a better way to figure this out about these split centers like this. Like, how can you easily tell which one you're going to as you approach an airspace here? We looking good so far. Big up fires, big oops. Good to see you, my bro. So yeah, we'll be traveling down the west side of Europe, over France, nice long flight on this one. I'm doing good, bro. Kind of tired. Got off of work this morning, early this morning. Got me a couple hours of sleep and then overslept for the stream here. So we're a little bit behind, but that shouldn't be a problem. We don't have to be to work until what, 9:30 tonight. Let's make sure this thing is tracking us. It should be. Yeah, we're good. We'll change the altitude to 3-2. Climbing on up to initial 320, and then at Charlie India Victor, once that's actually stepped down, but we'll be more than most likely under ATC control at that point, and they can fix us with our proper directional cruise altitudes here. Let's see where.
This is Channing 1735, heavy Airbus A330 climbing out on the Lango 3 departure, Lango 3 Bravo departure, climbing direct to flight level 360. Area traffic.
Air is green.
We're out of Copenhagen.
Hey, meet me on MoBo when you can. All right, we'll mic over to MoBo. I know it ain't gonna be like this the whole way. I want to see some sights, man. I want to see some sights, man. Shrouded in damn cloud cover here. Oh, you know what we need to do? Hold on, let me put this in here. So where's active sky? Flight plan. Let's drop our flight plan in here. All right, we'll come back to that. 36465. Let's go, mic over. Three six. Hold on. Can I not get that? What do you say? 465. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna come down on the tunes here for a second. Now, who is this? Let's see. 36465. I can't pronounce that. Emma Straight. What is that?
Come back.
I'm gonna just say radar. And radar, good afternoon. Red Nose 1286 is out, is passing flight level 293, climbing 320.
Red Nose 1286, flat reach, hello, squawk 2020.
2020, Red Nose 1286.
Red Nose 1286, identified.
All right, we're identified. We're good. We're golden. Let's see, where are we? That was a bit earlier than expected to somebody. Oh no, we're right on cue. Dang, my man picked us up quick. We'll have a little gap coming over Brussels and Belgium all the way down to France and all of that. But that could change. It is Saturday, late evening for them. Let's see. We'll see what our optimal is going to be. 3-4. Let's see here. We'll try to get and radar Red Nose 1286 with a request.
Go ahead.
I'd like to step up to flight level 340 for optimization if possible.
First one to ATX flight level 340.
Flight level 340, Red Nose 1286.
Boom, boom, mic check.
All right, cool. We'll continue to climb up to 340. Let's mic over and holler at Sir Green. What up, big dog?
Yo, what's up, man? I was just about to line up on the runway and got beat by the tower.
Oh man, I looked and saw he was on. I was like, damn, did I just depart out of there with tower on? So he was just coming on when you were lining up.
But I was literally line about to get on, and all of a sudden I got a do. I was like, damn, police got me.
Yes, sir. Well, at least you out, bro. At least you out. Who we got? Crack Rocksteady, Red Nose. Is there official call sign, or are you just using it? That's what Wikipedia says. That is Red Nose. Mike Jones in the house. Big up, Mike. Yo, the homie, Senor Sticks. What's going on, bro? Good to see you, homie.
Right.
So yeah, we stepped it up based off of what the FMC was saying for optimization's sake. We're still 500. We'll be 500 below our optimal.
So
But
what flight level you going to?
so I just requested a step up to 3.4. That's what our optimal is. But yeah, I'll be cruising at 3.4 for right now.
All right, roger that.
Oh, let me change this as a matter of fact. All right, cool. All right, pretty slow climb because we're at 0.81 anyway. So we trying to get all we can out of old girl this evening. Actually, what we could do, let's just back off on the Mach here just a little bit. Get that nose to come up just a little bit. Let's get that 340. And then yeah, we'll be good to go there. So hold on, let me see if I can show you what I was talking about.
We identify 240 inbound Kuno KLM
1203, bring my question mark, radar identified. Strike Armada, climb to Copenhagen.
So yeah, this is what I was talking about. Norwegian Air Sweden is what we're flying. Their ICAO code is November Sierra Zulu, and their call sign is Red Nose. Parent company is Norwegian Air Shuttle. Let's see, what is their call sign? Nordic. So the regular Norwegian is call sign is Nordic. So yeah, we're running the correct call sign here, and they've got a fleet of 26 800 NGs and 14 Maxes. Apparently, we don't have a Max yet. Waiting on PMDG.
Officer radar scanner 1523, overall see flight over 360.
Scanner 1523, radar identified. Proceed direct to upnet.
Direct upnet, scanner 1523.
I know, right?
I wanted to give you a heads up, bro. You know there's a C-130 in X-plane, too.
Who was that one by?
X-Hanger. They've had it for a long time, and I thought about it when I saw it.
Oh, yeah. Now that you say that, yeah, I do remember that. I think that there's a reason I didn't get that one, though. There's a reason I didn't get that one. I think it was just too old.
Well, they just did a couple of updates. I just got on the website, and they have a bunch of updates for their airplane.
Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. Do you know which model it is?
I think it's the one you like. It has the J with the rockets on it.
I'm talking about as far as the avionics.
No, I didn't even look at it, but I think it's the C-130J.
Study says, I believe just very fitting for a call sign for delivery. Yeah, I like Red Nose, bro. It's a cool.
If you go to xhanger.com,
it's a cool call sign.
It's x-hanger.com.
Okay, roger that. There's a Max 4 download. Yeah, there's one that you can get, but it ain't very good. I refuse. I'll just wait for the PMDG. PMDG already said that in between.
KLM 1203, you have a flight level 380.
They said in between. Dang, he sound like he had a party in the back in the control tower there. But yeah, PMDG already said that in between 777 versions, different blocks.
Master Control, hello, this is Beluga 145 Delta.
They'll be
inbound
releasing the
455.
Max. So I'll just wait on that. 777's on the horizon now, so.
Descent to flight level 250.
When ready, descent level 250, Beluga 145 Delta.
All right, we're gonna have to really have our listening hat on because I'm already finding it hard to understand these guys over here. And it's not them, it's me. I don't do well with accents, so we'll have to really be listening up, preferably for the 1286 when we get handed off to the next controller here. So let's just step this out. Step that out a wee bit. Love to see how the avionics compare in a Max. I assume it's more like the 7.8. Yeah. You talking about how the avionics from the NG compares to the Max? Or are you talking about just like PMDG's NG versus Max or what? Because the avionics is it as far as the overall look, yes, you're right. It is almost exactly like the 7.8. Like these screens are replaced, and you have pretty much like this whole thing is taken up with. You got one in the middle, and then these two screens no longer exist. Like it's like one big. It's like three big ones for real. 3 big screens like that. Then there's some other differences, obviously.
Contact Amsterdam radar 125.750.
Amsterdam radar 15750.
Obviously, it's re-engined. Got a few other things on it. But yeah, other than that, I mean, yeah, we got 52 knots on the nose right now. That's 420. That's kind of slow, but we are kind of heading west too, so can expect that. Oh, what I was doing was trying to get my flight plan put into active sky, so we can make sure everything loads smoothly. Green, I'm on, yes, I am on, 36.46. I don't think, let me see. I don't think. Okay, yeah, nah, they wasn't on when I came out. The center that you're under. Yeah, they wasn't on. I'm on the next one that you're stepping up to. Hopefully we get something over France. And on down. Ooh, we got us a little route ahead of us, ain't it? Yeah, those guys weren't on when I came out. That center out of Copenhagen. Looking good, though. Oh snap, there's some storms going on down there. Just saw some lightning out of that cloud there. Okay. Yeah, we'll stay up here. Dang, that's dope. Look at the rain shafts down there.
Traffic control, Beluga 145 Delta, request lower.
It is definitely dumping on them down there.
145 Delta, contact wind radar 16.225.
16225, Beluga 145 Delta, danke sehr.
Negative 16325.
16325, Beluga 145 Delta.
Center, this is Chenix 1735 Heavy at flight level 360.
Chenix 1735, Maastricht radar identified.
Center, we'd like to stay here at 360 for operational purposes.
Yeah, is it possible to descend to level 360 for you?
We can maintain 360 till we burn off a little bit more fuel.
360 would be fine, but you are now on 365.
Okay, Roger, we'll just sit down at 360, so.
Thank you. KLM 1203, contact Copenhagen control with a 6485. And they can give me the frequency again for KLM 1203. 136.485.
Why is that controller's damn background so daggone loud?
485, KLM 1203.
That sounds like he is.
Guten Abend, KLM 274, climbing 250 in Wohnweser.
Sound like he having a party back there.
KLM 274, Bremen radar identified. Direct Ilse, climb to flight level 300.
Hey Green,
Direct Ilse, climb flight level 300, KLM.
are you able to monitor COM2? Can you mic over like and still keep still hear center?
My contact Maastricht radar one correction. Descend to flight level 280.
Descend to flight level 280, Lufthansa Foxtrot Mike.
Let's see what this thing is saying.
Foxtrot Mike, stop descent flight level 290.
Where are we
Stop
at?
descent, flight level 290, Lufthansa Foxtrot Mike.
Foxtrot Mike, contact Bremen radar 124, decimal 175.
124, 175, Dankeschön, Namen Lufthansa Foxtrot Mike.
Oh yeah, we got some weather out in front of us.
KLM 274, proceed direct RZ.
Direct RZ, KLM 274.
All right, so yeah, our optimal's still 3-4. Let's see what this is saying here.
Scan 1523, request 5 minutes water complet. Approved report 6. Wake up, 1523.
Let's see, where are we at? Direct to CIV.
Head nose 1286, contact Amsterdam radar 15, this is 075 der Home. Head nose 1286, contact Amsterdam radar 15, this is 075 der Home. Red nose 1286.
Go ahead for red nose 1286. See, I didn't understand him. Hold on. Go ahead for red nose 1286. Am I on the damn right frequency here? No, I'm not. Go ahead for red nose 1286.
Red nose 1286, contact Amsterdam radar 15, decimal 750.
Amsterdam radar 25750, red nose 1286.
Contact London Control 118480.
And Amsterdam radar, good evening. Red nose 1286, flight level 340.
2 stations, first get on 571, cleared Norco to Alpha arrival, expect ILS runway 18 right.
Norco to Alpha arrival, expect ILS runway 18 right, KLM 571.
I was mic'd on the wrong switch.
Red nose 1286, Amsterdam radar, hello, identified. Turn right, heading 235.
Identing red nose 1286.
Red nose 1286 to confirm, turn right, heading 235.
Bravo VS, Bravo heading.
Right heading 235, red nose 1286.
Amsterdam radar, Lufthansa Charlie Mike at flight level 360.
Lufthansa Charlie Mike, Amsterdam radar, hello, identified, continue.
Okay, roger that, green.
Amsterdam, direct version 48, 3 nautical miles from Redstone, flight level 230.
Version 48, hello, cleared to Red Fa1 Alpha arrival, expect ILS 18 right. Then ready, descend flight level 70.
So, sorry, I missed the arrival, could you just repeat that version 48?
Version 48, cleared Red Fa1 Alpha arrival, expect ILS runway 18 right. Descend when ready, flight level 70.
Il-1 Alpha arrival, descend flight level 70 when ready, and I didn't quite catch the up which runway the ILS was for. Version 48.
Version 48, it's the Red Fa1 Alpha arrival. For ILS, runway 18 right. Descend when ready, flight level 70.
I still didn't catch the arrival.
Red 1 Alpha arrival, descend flight level 70 when ready, ILS 18 right.
But hey, that's why we flying over here. We need some more experience with the ATC over here on this side of the world.
Amsterdam radar, this is Ryujin and runner cruising flight level 350.
First EC5 for Victor Hotel, contact approach 11205.
Come on, France.
AK5 for Victor.
We're missing some ATC in this area.
Amsterdam radar, hello, direct to Basel.
Roger, Basel, Ryujin and runner.
Tomjet 650, contact London 11880.
Contact London 118480, dankjewel, goedenavond.
Ryder 47 Bravo Golf, descend flight level 280 with 2000 feet per minute or greater.
Flight level 280, 2000 feet per minute, 430, runway 47 Bravo Golf.
Tomjet 724, continue descent, flight level 110.
Continue descent flight level 100, Tomjet 274.
Negative, flight level 110.
Correction 110, Tomjet 274.
Amsterdam radar EZ63 Uniform Zulu, with you climbing to flight level 380.
EC63 Uniform Zulu Amsterdam radar hello identified, continue climb level 380.
Continue climb to flight level 380, 62 Uniform
My
Zulu.
question is,
KLM 571, clear direct RTIP, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70 and direct RTIP KLM 571.
is that for spacing on these guys?
Contact Maastricht, 136.465.
136.465,
I guess so. This guy is climbing. This guy's descending.
Red Nose 1286, for your information, you can expect to maintain this heading for the next 10 minutes. And then I will tell you when to resume own navigation. But for now, maintain this heading.
Okay, we'll maintain heading 235 until we get to resume Red Nose 1286.
KLM 85 Bravo, after Schugal, direct Sierra Papa Yankee.
After Schugal, direct Sierra Papa Yankee, kilometer Bravo.
Ryder 47 Bravo Golf, contact London, 118 decimal 480.
London on 118, decimal 480, runway 47 Bravo Golf, thanks for that.
Alright, let's jump outside, shall we?
KLM Bravo, contact approach, 11205, goedendag.
Antoine 205, kilometer Bravo, goedenavond.
KLM 571 after RTIP, direct Spijkerboor.
After RTIP Spijkerboor, KLM 571.
Amsterdam control, good day, Cathay 2Z Heavy, passing flight level 4000, flight level 404, flight level 130.
I don't know if I like this view.
Cathay 2038, goedendag, climb flight level 250.
7 flight level 250, Cathay 2Z Heavy.
I think on the nose like that is better.
Amsterdam, good afternoon, good evening. The KLM 274 is inbound. Artist, flight level 270.
KLM 274 Amsterdam, hello, descend flight level 70, expect ILS runway 18 right.
Why is it zoomed in now?
Descent 7000, expect 18 right, and we have information for control.
I don't know why that thing stays zoomed in like that. Alright, we looking good though. 420 across the ground. We still got that 50 knot headwind, but it's supposed to be dying down by CIV. And my tablet just died, so we need to charge that up. And if need be, we'll pull up charts on the other screen here.
KLM 117 Amsterdam, hello, climb to flight level 250.
Climb 250, KLM moving on.
Virgin 48, after Schugal, proceed direct Spijkerboor, that is Sierra Papa Yankee.
Proceed direct to Sierra Papa Yankee, Virgin 48.
Negative. Virgin 48 after Sugal, direct Sierra Papa Yankee. After Sugal.
After Sugo, proceed direct to Sierra Papa Yankee, Virgin 48.
Afstand, goedenavond, Corsair holding point Romeo 6, het IJssel,
Oh, there's green.
Victor
Green ain't,
9 to Amsterdam Radar, goeiedag. Maintain runway heading, runway 03, clear for takeoff. Wind 070 degrees for north.
Alright, I'm gonna grab me something to drink right quick, y'all. Right back. Listen out for my call sign.
KLM 1013, climbing flight level 1301.
KLM 1013, Amsterdam Hello, climb to flight level 240.
Climb to flight level 240, KLM 1013.
Speedbird 25 Whiskey Mike, 6267.
Speedbird 25 Whiskey Mike, identified, continue. KLM 1013, clear direct to Upnet.
Clear to direct, Upnet, KLM 1013.
Tomjet 274, no further ATC, continue on Unicom.
Unicom 122, definitely late, Tomjet 274, thank you very much, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, we back. We back, we back.
Virgin 48, contact Schiphol approach, 121 decimal 205, bye-bye.
Amsterdam approach, Schiphol approach from 121, just 205, thank you for what, register for it.
KLM 571, contact approach, 121 205, goedendag.
121 205, KLM 571, bye-bye.
Alright, we'll ding him off in the back. I forgot all about the guys in the back.
Identified, climb flight level 160, after passing 3000 feet, own navigation to Velny. KLM 171, contact Maastricht, 136465.
136465, KLM 1171, thanks, vanavond.
All stations, Amsterdam Radar will be back in just 30 seconds. Stand by, please.
Amsterdam Radar, good evening, it's Skyline 1523, inbound Upnet, flight over 360.
Radar Plaza, 716 Yankee inbound Delby.
Alright, let's see something here. Let's go. Hold on, what was that other one?
Amsterdam Radar, Skyline 1523.
Radar stepped away for a couple seconds. He'll be right back.
Roger, thanks.
And all stations, Amsterdam is back.
Amsterdam Radar, Skyline 1523, inbound Upnet, flight over 360.
Scandinavian 1523, good day, recycle squawk 2763.
2763 for the squawk, Scandinavian 1523.
Also Radar 16 Yankee, descending flight level 260.
Transavia 16 Yankee, goedendag. Norcool, Corsian en Rekken, 3 Romeo, runway 24.
Rekken 3 4, dat was in.
Speaker 7 van Alpha Hotel, contact London 118-480.
Confirm 11848, 07 Alpha Hotel.
Correct.
Got some storms over here, boys.
Good afternoon, Center. This is Chanex 1735 Heavy, flight level 360.
Genex 1735 Amsterdam at all, fly heading 235.
235 on the heading, Channix 1735.
Amsterdam, yeah, for Q, inbound Jenkins landing 160, info Fox.
First Speedbird 55 Yankee cleared red, Faban Alpha arrival, ILS 18 right.
Red for 1 Alpha, 18 right, Speedbird, Platform.
Nomadic 52 reckon to Alpha, runway 18 right.
Reckon to Alpha, 18 right, Nomadic 52.
Amsterdam DKLM 274, sorry, we had technical issues, descending inbound, descending 7000 again.
First, Wizz Air 902, frequency change approved, bye bye. Now 1228.
Okay.
And to what's the other station?
KLM 274, descending 7000, we had technical issues inbound Asus.
No
Yeah, they
problem,
had some storms, boys.
PT 73 November Zulu, Amsterdam radar identified, maintain level 360. KLM 7 November, good day, climb to flight level 250. Cathay 2038, stop the climb, flight level 190.
Stopping climb flight level 190, Cathay 203 heavy.
Got some traffic over there looking nice. We still waiting on that continuance on our own navigation here.
Speedbird 55 Yankee, descent flight level 70.
Descending flight level 70, Speedbird 55.
Red nose 1286, resume O navigation, direct to Lesto, report your requested op level.
Can I have that that phonetic spelling for the direct to?
Red nose 1286, Lesto, Lima Echo, Sierra Delta Oscar, report requested op level.
Okay, direct to Lima Echo Sierra Delta Oscar, and we'll do 350 for Red Nose 1286.
Corsair climb to flight level 350.
Up to flight level 350, Red Nose 1286.
Transavia 16 Yankee, fly heading 330.
330, 16 Yankee.
KLM 274 after RTIP direct Spijkerborg, Sierra Papa Yankee.
After RTIP direct Spijkerborg, KLM 274.
Amsterdam radar, hello, Lufthansa 465, climbing for 202 speed resolve.
Lufthansa 465 Amsterdam, hello, identified.
Amsterdam control, good afternoon, Shannon 491, descending to flight level 230, inbound for Amsterdam.
Genex 491, cleared red, Faban Alpha, arrival runway 18 right.
Cleared red for 1 Alpha arrival, runway 18 right for Shannon 491.
Alright, let's come down here. We'll go
Amsterdam radar, good evening, passage 10,000 feet for 160, 25 miles out of Unix 60 Charlie.
660 Charlie, goeiedag, climb to flight level 250.
Flight level 250, 60 Charlie.
Two stations, Speedbird 988 Lima, climb to flight level 370.
Climbing flight level 370, Speedbird 988 Lima.
Okay, Transavia 16 Yankee, I've got some unresponsive aircraft, please try to ignore him. Resume on navigation to Flevo, descent level 70.
Flevo on 270, 16 Yankee.
perfect. That's right. That's our optimal now. 35. Hell yeah. We'll take it.
Timing flight level 25, Cathay 2038.
And Cathay 2038, Monty Unicom, bye bye.
On to Unicom, Cathay 2038, goodbye.
School, good night, KLM 5 Alpha, requesting start takeoff, damage.
We will take it, boys.
Confirm radar, very good afternoon. Click out 16 Delta 700 on flight level 330.
One at a time, please. Who was the station before the 16 Delta?
Radar, it's me, KLM Alpha Alpha, default back south from 84.
KLM 5 Alpha, you are on the wrong frequency. Contact 121-205.
121-205, over. Thank you.
Corsair 16 Delta, Amsterdam identified. Continue climb level 330.
Continue climb flight level 330, click out 127.
KLM 013, contact London 118-480.
Dang, I thought
118.480,
something down in France is gonna come on.
Thanks for ATC.
KLM 274, approach.
They still got time, though. They still got time.
121-205, 274.
Channel 491, descend flight level 70.
Descend flight level 70 for Channel 491.
EC21-9er, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Yeah, come to one.
Yeah, we're about to get handed off here in a few minutes.
Nomadic 52, descend to flight level 70.
70, Nomadic 52.
Alright, no worries. We'll queue up Unicom here.
KLM 71 November, monitor Unicom, 122.8. EC63 Uniform Zulu, descend flight level 290 to be leveled at Galso.
Descend flight level 290.
I wonder why my radio isn't
To be leveled at Galso.
Descend to flight level 290 to be level at Golfo at EZ63 Uniform Zulu.
not letting me get
Good
228.
evening, there. Tenerife South flight level 230 and bound Molik.
Delta India, Sierra India, X-ray Amsterdam radar identified. Proceed direct Papa Alpha Mike.
Papa Alpha Mike, Delta and X-ray.
Genex 1735, resume on navigation, direct Chèvre, Charlie India Victor. Report requested old level.
Channel 1735 Heavy, direct Charlie India Victor, and we will request current flight altitude at flight level 360.
Green.
Genex 1735, not possible. You need to be cruising at an odd level from this point. Would you like level 350 or level 370?
37 is fine. Channel 1735.
Genex 1735, thank you very much. Climb to flight level 370.
Direct 370 and Charlie India Victor, Channel 1735.
Amsterdam radar, speedbird 706 Victor checking in.
Oh, let me see
Speedbird
something
706
here.
Victor, Amsterdam radar identified. Climb to flight level 350. Clear direct to Nomka.
Direct Nomka and flight level 350 for speedbird 706 Victor.
Speedbird 55 Yankee, after Sugol, proceed direct Sierra Papa Yankee.
Alright, we can expect to get handed off here pretty soon.
Nomadic 52, fly Artip, then Spijkerborn.
Artip, Spijkerborn, Nomadic 52. Amsterdam, hello, Wizz Air 2, Golf inbound to Roosbeek, you send us at level 185.
Wizz Air 2 Golf, Amsterdam radar, goedendag. Proceed direct to Rumer, you're cleared for the Rumer to Delta transition, ILS X-ray 21, correction, Runway 03.
Roger, proceed direct to Rumer to Delta transition, ILS X-ray 03, Wizz Air 2 Golf.
Wizz Air 2 Golf, correct, descend to flight level 80.
Descend level 80, Wizz Air 2 Golf.
Swiss 60 Charlie, monitor Unicom, bye-bye.
Monitor Unicom, final 123.
Red Nose 1286, monitor Unicom 12.8, enjoy your flight, sir.
Over to 22.8, Red Nose 1286. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
Speedbird 55 Yankee,
Alright guys, we've been freed. Give us free. Seems like the weather's trying to break now, so that's good. Yeah, I don't think anything in France is gonna pop on, or Belgium. Would be nice. We did get some action out of there though. Maybe these guys stay on. This is new. That just popped up. My guess, as soon as we get comfortable over here on Unicom, is something's gonna pop up. That's what my guess is. That's what my guess is, boys. Let me see if I can mess around with this, because my profile is all screwy. Let me see if I can just add a new one here. Alright, that's that. Let's go. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to build a new profile here. Look at, like, it's weird. What did I have this at? Third. I forgot what I had this at. Let's do 20 and see how that looks. Does that look alright to y'all? I feel like, man, it still looks bright as hell on stream. It looks dark on my screen though. Let me see. Let me do a little quick comparison. That's off. That's on. Yeah, it doesn't seem to make much difference on stream. Yo, big up Captain Will. What's up with you, homie? Good to see you, bro. Load up, Captain Will. Load up and take off somewhere out of see where we at. Load up at somewhere in Paris, bro. Or you can do Brussels, but Brussels will be a little bit past you. Load up in Paris, bro. Time you get that thing ready and depart, we'll be passing overhead and link up. We just got let go out of all of the Amsterdam Center. Damn, my man got off for real. He got off. Let's see, where is Green? Green is somewhere back here. There he is. But yeah, we got a little hike. We still got a little hike ahead of us. We still got to get across France, then down through Spain, and Portugal and all of that good stuff. Getting back into some cloud coverage here. Oh damn, you still working that? Okay, roger that. Nah, no worries. Will get that straight, bro. Will, how did your flight turn out to Hawaii this morning? Had that man jumping up, thinking his plane was going down. As long as it took you to respond, bro, that joint would have been in the water by now. By then. If it really was. Oh, let's go back over to Boom Boom. I know Green is still covered by coverage, but he'll be released here soon as well. So we'll monitor Le Boom Boom. Nice.
Traffic, Lufthansa 169 flight level 070.
Negative 178, can't beat that, bro.
You are 07 right. All buses, traffic, please be advised.
Can't beat that at all. I'm trying to figure out why my passengers went down to 69% and are neutral. Was it the 7-minute late departure? I mean, they were still in the 90s when I looked at that. Well, low cost carrier, so I ain't gonna worry too much about it. We gonna get them there though. Yeah, well, that's one of the flights I got planned up, man, is to head out to Honolulu. I'm gonna do it on Southwest though. I gotta fly that. I still ain't flown the MU1 livery. So we gotta have to get that flight done. I definitely wanted to get one of these longer stretches done because payday with Pilot's Life is on Monday, so I want to make sure I get a couple more hours here. Tomorrow when I get off, I'll probably fly the return leg off stream or maybe in Discord or something, and then that'll have us sitting at a pretty nice little payday for this week, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna do on my off days. Let's see what we have on the schedule coming up. We do have some pretty nice flights still though. Alright, so we're going to Tenerife South now, and then back to Copenhagen. We got Geneva, Switzerland up next. We could do that one of those days. That's a 600-mile trip. We can make that a stream. And then we going as, what is this? I can't see what that is. Malaga, Spain. Magla Costa, Spain, is on there
Boom, check in.
to round out the schedule. Yo, what up, big dog?
They finally got free of the police.
I know, right? Hey, man, so, you know, it kind of tripped me up too, bro. Is it different over here? Like, I know in the States it's east odd for your cruising altitude. Is a way to think of it, like east odd, west even. It seems reversed over here.
Yeah, if I remember correct, when you start traveling south, I think it's the north-south. It's still kind of the same, but I think it's the north-south where they do the odd even, if I remember correctly.
Ah, okay, makes sense. All right, let's see what we got here. That's our cruise. We can go back over to VNAV, let the VNAV manage it. We've got 8-1 set there. We're fine. We are fine.
Man, I was listening to you. I'm thinking about doing a Hawaii to New York or Boston, like the Hawaiian Airlines using on that A330.
Shoot, that wouldn't be a bad flight either, bro.
Yeah, actually it goes in from Honolulu to Boston nonstop.
You said that's 330?
Yeah, that's the Hawaiian Airlines 330 nonstop.
Yeah, I have to see what I mean that the headwind 330 is not bad. I'll see what I'm sure there's some 787 routes. I gotta get back in that 787, man. It's been a minute. This cloud is gonna clear up any.
You know, it would be nice, man, if we left from Tenerife to that.
I just thought about it. Where the hell?
Over there too, it's not too far.
Why is this showing something different? Oh, because it ain't got those other waypoints on there. That's why. Say that again, Green.
So I was talking about, you know, the next island up, or you know, that's off the coast that actually belongs to Portugal. But you know, that's where that Madeira approach is. You know, the one with the real heavy winds and the airport is part of the runway system on the bridge, and then just on the mountain.
Yeah, roger that. We definitely cruising. Smooth flight thus far. Let's see, what are we? An hour and 18 minutes into the flight. Not bad at all. Still making only 400 knots across the ground, but we're heading west, so yeah, 3.5. And when we make this turn, we could actually probably go back down to 3. Oh no, we're already at 3.5. Okay. We'll step up here in a minute and take a quick break and stretch the legs out. Got warm me up some food too. All right, let's jump outside.
As far as ATC, are we pretty clear along our route right now?
Yeah, till we get down near, down over Portugal. Like right now, we're good for a good little bit.
Okay, roger that.
All right, I'm gonna step off for a couple minutes on a little break and probably warm up some food right quick. I'll be back in a moment.
Roger that.
All right, let's take us a quick little crew rest break and get situated here. We'll be back with you in a few moments.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Charitable traffic, Lian 1783, section 4 short 109 right, 9 right, via 01, Tango 01, November, Delta Delta 1.
All right, fellers, we back. Had to get us some food in the belly. Still looking good on the cruise though. Let's see where we bees at. Oh hell yeah, we're halfway across, what's the name? Getting ready to drop out into the Bay of Biscay. Thought some ATC would have snuck on here, but they did not. Green catching me, he might pass me up by the time we get down there. I'm back on comms, bro. Alright, let's see. I need to get my tablet back up. Take a look at our OFP here for a second. What are we looking at? Curvis. Where is that at? Alright, at Curris. Let's see what this is saying. Alright, at Curris we should have an estimated 12.2 fuel on board. We're estimating 12.3, so we're still good on the fuel. Actually a little more than even though we're going faster, we're still saving a bit of fuel here. So we'll double check that as we cross overhead and 19 nautical miles or so. Winds are picking up a bit, 65 knots. Let's see. Yeah, we're still pretty much at our optimal, so. Yeah, I think we're gonna be a little ahead on the fuel, but that's fine. That's fine. $8.2 miles out. I like these window shades. All right, so just passing Curtis. Estimated fuel on board should have been 12.2. We're at 12.3, so we're actually doing pretty good. Yeah, 12.3. All right, cool. So we're looking good as far as fuel is concerned. No worries there. And we can, as we continue on down to Tenerife. I gotta change that. Let's go to dashboard here. Cloud bot. We'll delete that one. And let's go to Nightbot right quick. Let's see, how can I do this here? You know what? Hold on. Let's do this. How do we remove this? All right, and then we go to here. Save that. All right. And then I need to go edit this. Alright, save that, and then edit this.
Starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Alright, got that. Let's edit this one right quick. Let me grab this Alright, I think I got that stuff updated. Alright, cool. Up, is that is that it of land for a while? I reckon so. Let's see where we at. Yep, we're going out into the Bay of Biscay now. We're making our way downtown, y'all. Hold on, let me grab one thing here, guys. 30 seconds. Matt Hilton finally got 100% coming into JFK. Nice, bro. Congratulations. It's only going to get better from there, right? you'll start noticing, man. I know we're gonna get dinged for the landing lights on this one on the climb out, but you'll start noticing. You'll get better and better once you know what to expect. God damn it, I always use the wrong daggone keyboard. I'm trying to log in here. Alright, cool. See what we got here. Oh, we is out there. Little bit of a tiny pond crossing here. Just a tiny one. So yeah, guys, if you haven't done so, man, already, check out our shop and our website. We're definitely working on adding new products daily. Let's see, this is the one we're wearing right now. The runway markings explained. The difference between the United States and Europe's runways and the markings and what they mean. So yeah, pick yourself up something. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, all of these shirts except for the breast cancer I haven't worn on stream yet. But I haven't worn this one on stream yet either, or the boom boom. But yeah, definitely this is kind of like the official shirt of the channel, the flight crew shirt here. And this is the standard one featuring state flag with the American flag, and then you come on the back, it's got the flight crew logo there. But then if you go back to this one, this is our custom one where you can get it fixed up with your name and your state flag on the right shoulder. This is an example of one I did for myself. And here it is. Since I am from the DMV, so we have I made a custom flag, custom DMV flag here that showcases. I don't know if you can see that, but it showcases the flags of DC, Maryland, and Virginia, which is what the DMV stands for if you're not from this area. As well as our name on the side, on the right chest there. So this is just a placeholder. If you interested in a model like this, we do have some NOTAMs that we request you follow so that this can be updated. Yeah, definitely just message me on Discord or whatever, so that we can get the correct information for your order and your state flag and your name that you want displayed, etc., etc. But yeah, guys, obviously we've got the Jet A1 shirt in stock. We've got the Airbus Flex versus Toga In stock flex being a baby send, it's like it's only sending a little bit, right? But you open that thing up to Toga, that's a full send. But yeah, guys, link is let's see, link is in the description. Link is in the description to our shop. Let's see, what else do we have here? Obviously, the remove before flight. All of these shirts come in a multitude of colors and styles as well. And we are, like I said, working on about 2 or 3 different other designs that should be coming out soon. So yeah, check it out. Put something in your cart. Hold it for later. We've got the flight crew hat. We've got also the custom one as well, featuring your name on the back of the hat, with your state flag on the right side of it. So that's pretty cool. We've got tumblers. I'm waiting on this to come in now. It's a glass, like a drinking glass, in the shape of a soda container. But it reminds me a lot like the fuel test kit that you would have, you know, in general aviation. We've got mugs, desk mat, all sorts of stuff, and we're steadily working on adding stuff. As far as the ladies and even the guys, the breast cancer awareness flight crew shirt, we're thinking about doing a custom one of this as well, where you can have your name and displaying the words "Never Stop Fighting" for the women out there that has survived and or are currently going through battle with breast cancer. So yeah, if nothing else, it definitely helps the channel out, definitely helps the cause out, especially this shirt here. If you guys eventually pick yourself up something. Did do first auto land, so the computer landed it at 100 foot per minute. Not bad, bro. Not bad at all. I've never really trusted the autopilot to do auto land. I've never, honestly, I don't think I've done one in the Boeing. I know I did do one in Airbus, but it was a while ago, so I can't even remember what the outcome on that was. But we'll have to try an auto land one day and see how it turns out. If I was doing the second leg, I would do one on this approach, but this is the only leg for today. All right, let's see what we looking like here. At Atlan, we're looking at 10.9 on the fuel. It's 103 nautical miles. And let's see what the OFP is reporting for that. See how close we are. All right, so at OFP saying at Atlan we should have 10.7, so we're still above what we need. So we're looking good all the way around the board. And Sir Greenlight is definitely catching us. Let's see, he is 360, he's making 437 across the ground. We're making 425. Let's see, let's see what our optimal is now. 359, so we could actually probably do 36. All right, let's step up to 3.6. See how the winds are up there. We're getting 39 on the nose now. We'll go level change. Oh, you see the lightning strike back there? Over there? We're crossing some more storms. Some cloud to cloud lightning. There's something going on. Yes, definitely some storms going on out here over the Bay of Biscay. Let's see, Matt said had to go around and try again, canceled it on the final the first time. Why'd you cancel it? Unstable approach or what? Yeah, winds aren't much different 1,000 above. Wouldn't engage both autopilots? Okay, got you. What were you in? Airbus or Boeing? Okay, 737, yeah. Yeah, we looking good so far. Thought some ATC would jump on over France and all of that good stuff, but they left us hanging. Approaching Spain here. About halfway across the Bay of Biscay. And so far flight's been good. We're just about halfway on the evening. Yo, behind the skies, what's going on, my friend? Good evening to you. Good to have you aboard, my friend. Guess we passed all of that lightning and stuff already. Nice pretty view of the ocean down there though. All of the stuff down there that could eat you. Pilot's life is definitely worth it, in my opinion, my friend. It adds substance, I think, to the sim and our flying that, you know, I feel is missing. It gives you a reason to fly. It gives you a reason to fly well and good. And it definitely gets you into some airports and countries that you wouldn't normally fly. Like, I wouldn't normally fly over here in Europe. I mean, I have before, but if I'm given the choice, I normally don't. I usually stick to the States because it's what I know. But you start off as pretty much a junior first officer, and you're working your way through the ranks, and you start off with the one-star airline, you know, maybe even the regionals or something like that. And the beauty of it is you don't get to immediately choose who you fly for. And well, I think $30 is, honestly, I think it's worth it for what the program offers. But yeah, like I was saying, you don't get to choose, at least not right away, who you want to fly for. You'll get, you know, 2 or 3 different offers when you start, different airlines. And you know, they obviously have different pay rates that you can take, and then you have 3 different type of contract offers that you can sign on with. But yeah, let me pull it up here. You basically fly, you do well, you go and let me show you the logbook here. Airlines grade you on all of this stuff. You try to do good, you try to get all of these green to say passing and all of that good stuff. And as you get more experience and more flight hours, each week you get new offers from different airlines. So you can choose to stay with the airline you're with, which is what we're gonna do to continue build in time, before you can go and get with, you know, say your favorite carrier, or, you know, some of the big name guys like Delta, United, things like that. And so yeah, you just gotta fly, keep at it. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, like as far as your contract offers, and as you see here, there's a crap ton. It has every airline in the world here that you could get hired with. Now see, I didn't see this before because today I missed out on it. I didn't check it. But here we have some new job offers here that we didn't check. What is this? Air Serbia? They're paying $39.98, but that's what we're making here with Norwegian, so there's no need in changing. Cayman Airways paying $38 an hour. Swoop, TUI Airlines UK, they're only paying $38. But why the money is so important, right? The money is so important because it allows you to do things like get your aircraft licenses, right? So we're only checked out to fly the 737 family. So if I want to go to another airline that, you know, that flies all Airbus, well, I can't. I mean, I could, but I don't have a type rating for it. So I would have to pay to get the type rating and things like that. Not to mention, in addition to the type rating, you get all of these other investments in education that boost your experience that you gain from each flight, or your profit, or your money. And these things aren't necessarily cheap. I mean, look at the cost of some of them, $2,500. But look at this. What is this? 5 million? Can't see how many damn zeros that is. 5 million or 500,000, one of the two, for that one. But yeah, I think in all honesty, it's definitely worth it if you're looking to expand your hobby here and not always have to figure out And then in addition to the contracts, right, if you have no idea, right, I don't know what these guys offer. I know they're paying $39, but you can click on the details and it'll bring everything up about the airline. You can see their routes. You can see how many types is in their fleet. They operate 319s, ATR 76s, 737 800s, A320, the A330, and the E195. So you have all of these different types, and you have all of their routes. So, and you can see where they're out of, and you can see their route web there. So, and these guys are 3-star airlines, so you're not gonna get the best pay, but it's definitely better than a 1-star airline. I think Norwegian, let's see, NSZ. Yeah, this is where we're working for, Norwegian. Here's their route network. And they only operate the Max 8 and the 800 NG. Which is cool, because that's what I'm typed to fly, so yeah, I think it's definitely worth it. And now, like I said, you get new contracts every Monday. You get paid in Symbit World every Monday as well, but you get new offers every Monday. Worst case scenario, you don't like your company, you can wait the following week and accept another contract. Or if you think you may get it, you can go and apply to any of these airlines straight up. Now, if I go try to apply to, say, Alaska Airlines, they're a 4-star airline. If I go try to apply, you see I've applied there. It's not instantaneous. It's going to take 24 to 48 hours for them to get back to you. And 9 times out of 10, Alaska is going to deny me because I just don't have the flight hours and I don't have the experience. So I don't know if I can cancel that application. But no worries. Even if they did accept me, I can decline it anyway. So, but I can guarantee you that they're going to come back and be like, "Yep, nope." They're going to look at my resume and everything and be like, "Yeah, no, you need to get some more experience there, brother." So I think personally, it's and this program it's not new. It's been out well over a year, but they've released some fairly major updates to it, and I'm just now getting on board with it too. So this is another thing I really like. Once you sign your contract, it drafts up an actual contract letting you know what your terms and conditions are. When you started your employment, how the pay works. So I'm making $39.45 an hour, getting paid weekly. They'll pay me back for travel, obviously jump seating to other airports to get flights and stuff like that. And then it each contract is effective for 7 days. Like, you can't accept another contract or work for another airline for 7 days after you've accepted a contract, or to be considered a breaching contract and you'll get fired. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dope. And again, you have 3 different contracts you can sign, 3 different options. You've got the worry-free contract where it doesn't require you to fly any amount of hours or anything. You just fly when you fly. The second one you get is a 5 flight hour per week. So as long as you do 5 hours a week, you're good in good standing with your airline. And then obviously each tier you go, you get more experience and more money on the multiplier. But then the third one is you have to do 10 flights per week. It's not a flight hour, it's just 10 flights per week. and that nets you the most. But I picked the second one. I know I can do at least 5 hours a week, but 10 flights a week is a little pushing it with the work schedule. But yeah, I think oh yeah, see, Flair Airlines, I applied to Flair, but then they didn't want to pay me. I was like, yeah, no thank you. But yeah, I mean, I think it's pretty dope. And then it has a nice robust community system as well. Like, you can look at your friends. Like, this is Blue Games here. You can see what his stats are. He's flying for Qantas right now. He's a senior first officer. His rating is a 96.2. And he's got over 5,000 XP at 211 hours. And he's done 55 flights. So he's the one who actually originally put me on this. Let's take a look at Geo here. Captain Geo. Oh shucks, he done signed on with Spirit Airlines. And he's a junior first officer at 96.7 on the rating, 20 flights at 35 hours, just over 1,700 XP. So yeah, I like the system. It's cool. And that's not saying you gotta fly with it 24/7, but Tour UK is goated though. Yeah, I may have to try them out. That's the worst. I always spend up to an hour picking routes. Yeah, I've learned since I've started messing with Simbit World is, if I'm in that phase of, cause I used to be the same way, dude. If I'm in that phase of trying to figure out where to fly to, I'm like, you know what? Simbit World it is. We'll just go ahead and do some pilot's life. And that was the case with today. Also, like I said, I wanted to get some flights done, some hours, because payday is Monday. I'm trying to work to get my Airbus type rating. So at least, and then after that, I'll work on getting maybe the 787 or so. Matt says he's still at Flair. Yeah, I almost took Flair, but I was already looking at Norwegian here, and they was offering more money, so I was just like, yeah. And it gives me a reason to fly over here in Europe, so. All right, the coast of Spain's right out in front of us. And just make it out through the cloud bank there. So we are definitely looking good. Active Sky been on point tonight or this evening. Yeah, it's starting to clear up. We'll get some clearing here. Ought to be a nice scattered approach into Tenerife South. When will you go to the USA again on flight sim? Probably this upcoming week. Like I said, I definitely just wanted to get this flight done because it was a longer leg. And I wanted it done before, again, Monday, because I think Monday is payday with Simbit World. So yeah, we'll probably head back to the States this upcoming week. All right, let's do a little cross-checking here. That's 150. How long ago did we pass that last waypoint? All right, so we're looking at 9.7 on the fuel at the next waypoint. Let's see what it's calling on the OFP here. 9.5 estimated. All right, so we're still ahead on our fuel, so we're good there. I caught the Eastern 777 arrival. Now it's heading to Portsmouth. Nice. Did you record it? Send it to me on Messenger, bro, if you did. We'll pull it up. Beautiful flight thus far, though. Beautiful. Hey, Green, you sleep back there? He catching me, though. $10.24 till top of drop. How's this thing got us cruising at 8.0? I thought I had it set to 8.1. I do have it set to 8.1. So good. We'll keep what we got. That wind has died down a little bit, making 426 across the ground right now. That makes me happy for our return leg, or my return leg. I'm not going to stream it. We'll fly this flight back tomorrow, back to Copenhagen, and that'll have me sitting pretty decent for a paycheck on Monday. Yeah, we'll fly this flight back. We'll probably do it in Discord though, stream it in Discord if you guys are up and part of this Discord. Jump in there. Gia says, when that 777 drop, what's the first flight that you gonna like to do on it? Something short, bro. I'm gonna probably go Dulles to Orlando or something just to get a feel for old girl, and then I don't know, man. I might do I don't know, dude. Honestly, I'm sad because they're not releasing the freighter model right away. So, in all honesty, I mean, you gotta stretch it out though, right? So I'll probably do something like British Airways 777 from Dulles to maybe London Heathrow or something like that. Do a little across the pond with it. But yeah, I think my first flight is gonna probably be some short domestic stuff. Maybe do a 3 or 4 hour leg or something like that. Okay, let's check that out. Let's see. God damn it. All right, here's 777 he's talking about. Damn, I need me a nap for work. Was that a cow? That thing just looks graceful, man. Nice. That's not a bad flight. Chicago down to Orlando. Yeah, that's not a bad flight for a first little tester. Not a bad flight at all. All right, it should clear up for us here in a little bit. United it is then. We'll rock and roll with that. All right, once we pass this next waypoint, we'll do a fuel cross check, and then we'll take a short break. Definitely past halfway now, so we're looking good. I want to see FedEx 777 I caught departing. Yeah, I can't wait till they get the freighter variant out. PMDG's freighter variant. So from what they said in between versions they're gonna release the Max. So that means we'll get the initial 777 and then probably a Max before the next version. of the airplane. And hopefully that's all within this year, so I'm excited about that. Definitely excited about that. All right, car guy coming in with another one here. Oh, there's a FedEx 777. That thing's moving too already. Nice. All right, Behind the Skies dropped something here. He does a lot of plane spotting out of Heathrow. Oh, this is gonna be a good one. Let's pull this up here. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Can we make it any bigger? Hell, let's just full screen it, right? Ooh, look at the sexy 380. Come on, fly by wire. Oh man, that's a nice freaking spot too, dude. I need a ladder or something, man, so I can see up over the roadway there. And look at that thing. Absolute beauty. Absolute beauty. Let's see, he's got some other ones too. Royal Jordanian 7.8. It's a nice spot, man. Ah, look at that thing. I'll show you here. Let me see. I'll show you some of the spotting that I got. I need to really go back out there and make it a thing. I don't go out there nearly as much as I should. Hold on, let me go and I have recorded some footage. I never made it public. Let's see if I can find it here. Where the hell is it? Well, first I'll show you this one. And then I'll go and continue to find the video that I was originally. This is one of my favorite ones. I still got a whole bunch of spotting footage that I need to put up from this one, but this is from my trip to St. Martin. Mayho Beach. Absolute bucket list destination I finally was able to visit. JetBlue coming into St. Martin. So that was I got a whole bunch more footage too, man, of that. Let me see if I can find the other stuff here. Where the hell did I know I didn't delete it? I know daggone well I didn't delete it. Oh no, here it is. Alright, so I took this a while ago. But this is some this is our spotting vantage point here at DCA. And this is right at the threshold of 19 aircraft coming in on the river visual and the RNAV. Right down the center of the park. Yeah, it was raining. I think this is 4th of July weekend. I think we had 757 come in, Delta 757. Check out that C-17 above the Southwest Lone Star one. All right, we'll check that out next. Yeah, I had a stupid phone then. I managed to get a little bit of footage of it, but I don't know. I've been thinking about making this a thing, going out there maybe once a week. Every time I want to go out there, they're landing north. Like they're landing on the other side. Then, oh, he's climbing out like hell. I mean, he was damn near vertical going out of there. That's one of my favorite flights there. That Alaska comes from LAX. They usually do, I think, 1 or 2 flights a day. I've flown that flight from DCA to LAX. Hands down the best damn flight that I've been on, as far as just the service and the cleanliness of the cabin. That Alaska was for the win-win there. So what was happening this day, I think Trump had some kind of thing he was doing. He was going to fly Air Force One right down along the mall for the opening of the fireworks or something. And there was a whole ground stop at DCA because of it. And I think I got him flying over top the airport here. Just busting all types of airspace. That Southwest was holding there for a minute. There he is.
That's cool. Air Force One's invading the airspace. But in a little bit, guys, I think they're getting all these guys out because they will be shutting DCA airspace down tonight.
So yeah, this is one of the best spots in the region for plane spotting, at least here. There's another good spot outside of BWI, but I'm not driving all the way up to BWI. And then it sits like the observation area up there sits kind of below a hill, so you get them coming over, but you're not able to see the runway like you are here. I think, is this the 7.5? Yeah. There it is.
That is a 7.5.
American 757.
Oh, look at the lightning in the background. That was cool.
So that's the biggest plane we get in the DCA is 7.5. All right, let's see what car guys got. Let's pull this back on over. Cargo Lux 74. Maybe one night while I'm at work, man. So at work, the other post office I go to is literally right outside of Washington Dulles. And I see freaking 777s come in on that runway all night, British Airways. And I be too focused on getting checked in and all of that to get any of the footage. But I saw one the other night. That thing came in so swiftly. I was like, I was still on the highway, but it was coming right over the highway, maybe 150, 200 feet. And I was like, goodness gracious, just look at the wingspan on that thing. It was freaking massive. Alright, I thought we should be getting a clearing here. Okay, some more little storms and stuff, but after this we should have a clearing here until we get down to what's the name? Oh yeah, that was dope, bro. That was absolutely that was nice. Lone Star one. Like I said, I love all of the Southwest special liveries. Is there not a good is there not somewhere closer for you playing guy, like a good observation area there for Indy? Like closer to the airport? That spot there you just saw in my video, that Gravely Point spot, it's about 15 minutes from my house. Alright, we missed our waypoint too. Alright, not bad. 843 until top of drop, so we're in the latter half of the flight now. Can't see all of them arriving. Yeah, roger that. Get the FedEx traffic. Oh yeah, green is on the tail feathers now. On the tail feathers. There's a lot closer to your house. Planes will arrive overhead, but you can't see them touch down. Yeah. Yeah, he's going same airport. Yep. He's flying along with us. Getting a little bit of bobbing around here with the winds. This thing still. Oh, let me see if I can adjust that. This one. Why is that one so fuzzy? Oh, you know why? Because I don't have that other light on. Dang. There we go. I thought it was kind of dark. All right, that fixed it. Let me turn this turn that down a little bit. All right, looks like the weather is refreshed. Indy will get JetBlue in the coming months, and British Airways and Air France. Nice. Air France may bring the Dreamliner. Yeah, that'll be pretty dope. If we get it all into Washington Dulles, 777s, Dreamliners, A330s, Turkish Airways I've seen in the last couple nights. Turkish Airways, British Airways, Emirates, I've seen them. Who else did I see? I forgot who else, but that was just to name a few. All right, we're gonna step up, stretch the legs, take a little break, and we'll be back with you in a few moments. Delta, CDG flight, and Lufthansa probably coming. Who is CDG flight? I ain't heard of them before. Charles de Gaulle, yeah, I know the airport, but is there an airline? Charles de Gaulle? Oh, you mean Delta Charles de Gaulle flight in Lufthansa? Oh, okay, roger that. Yeah, that was a bit confusing the way you put it initially. Alright, I'm gonna take my break. I'm gonna take a quick break. Stretch the old legs and the back out. And I'll be with y'all back in a few moments.
are you still in the flight deck, bro?
I am. I'll be back in a couple minutes, Green.
Roger that.
Visible traffic Canary 1, November Delta, taxi to holding point Mike Speak runway 02 via Zulu Mike. Visible traffic Canary 1, November Delta, taking off runway 02.
back for our menu, and one of our crew members will stop by shortly for your order. If you'd like to order additional menu items, you may hit the flight attendant call button at any time, and we would be happy to assist you.
All right, boys. Back from my little break here. Was just messing around with a couple of my filters. I had some color things off all screwy. I think we're good to go now, though. So my iPad has decided to do an update, so we are waiting for that to finish up, and then we'll start taking a look at our arrival here. We still got 500 miles until top of drop, so we got some time. Uneventful flight thus far. Which is cool by me. Hey Green, you there? All right, we just now exhausted all of our center tank fuel, so that's looking good. And we'll cross-check fuel at Bexel. Says we'll have 7.4. And once we get our tablet back up, actually, you know what? We can pull it up on charts here. I have to pull it up on a desktop here, since our tablet is updating. Let's just see what we're looking like. Alright, at Bexel, we're scheduled to have estimated 7.0 on board, and it's reporting that we will have 7.4. So we're still saving fuel, and we'll double and cross check that once we cross overhead Bexel. There's always a chance. Geo did that and was like, oh crap, I got accepted. But no, I don't. I did it once and was like, I'ma just fly and wait until I get the experience, and then I can apply to who I want. Ideally, I want to get with somebody that has a lot of aircraft, Airbuses, Boeings, regional jets, freaking either the 787 or the A330. I mean, yeah, there's always a slight chance they will pick you up, but I mean, if we go straight to the airline we want, then in my opinion, it defeats the purpose of getting you to fly other places that you wouldn't normally. Because I mean, the airline I would want would probably be a U.S. carrier, maybe Delta or American or something like that, or United would be the airline that I would want. But again, I've been really enjoying Norwegian. I've been enjoying them, getting to some of these places that I haven't been and wouldn't have thought otherwise to go to. You're targeting what, Matt? Delta? United? Hell, I may even jump, if I could, I may even jump over to a cargo airline for a little bit. right, cool. First go around didn't get accepted. Also applied to FedEx. Now what you could also do is try, if you're trying to get on one of the cargos, try Mountain Air Cargo. They operate a lot of FedEx's feeder routes. And they are also a, I think like a 1 or 2 star airline. So you may be able to actually get that. And that will actually have you in decent position to probably get on with like FedEx or something like that. Yeah, Mountain Air Cargo, they operate, and I think they also do some UPS feeder routes too, if I'm not mistaken.
Big up, bro. You back?
Yeah. How you looking back there? Am I on the right free?
We still here, man. So I'm just trying to say I'm 564 miles from top of drop.
Yeah, I'm 537, so not far behind me. Let's just knock on wood. We ain't even gonna talk about it. Let's just knock on wood.
Ain't gonna knock on that. Let's just get there.
Are we getting there? What you looking like on the winds? I'm at 3.6. I got 56 knots off of the right front, making 422 across the ground.
Okay, I'm at 3.7 and I got 43 knots at 258. So I'm doing 442.
All right, let me double check, see what my optimal is. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, optimal did go up 3.7. All right, let's step it up to 3.7, shall we? And we'll level change it. We're going up a bit. See what those winds doing up there. Up yonder. Alright, there ain't nothing changed there, so that's cool. Let's take a look here. Let me see something. Where are we direct to right now? Bexel.
So I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm set up for the ILS runway 07.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, this is reporting at 3.7. Winds are going to be 256 at 56. And that's about right as we approach Bexel. So I don't think we're gonna get much. He is faster across the ground than us because he's in a A330 too, so I don't think we're gonna get much faster across the ground here. And we about to turn into the wind a little bit more too, so I think we got all we can get out of it. On this one here, boys. All right. So let's see here. Let's 070 at 17 knots, broken at 6,000. All right, let's see what this is saying. 070 at 17 knots. All right, so that's got us. It's gonna have the runway straight down our face. So that's cool. 17 knots straight down our face. ILS Zulu 07. All right. Yep, we're already planned up for that. So we're good there. What we can do here is let's take a look at this. All right, so 408. All right, that's good. All right, let's see if, let's see here. 1097. All right. And the course for that is going to be 073.
Bravo course.
All right, cool. So that's all set. We'll run our performance numbers as we get into the arrival. Still got a little bit of time here. But that is one thing down. QNH is going to be 1014, so we'll set that. That could change by the time we get there, but 1014 set. All right, cool. All right, looking good. It's been an uneventful, what, 4 hours and some change now? KJ, what's good, KJ? Just in time, bro. We're getting ready, getting pretty close to our top of descent here, and 400 miles, 478 miles or so. It's been an uneventful flight. Let's see where we're at. Yeah, we're damn close. Just off the coast of Morocco now. All the way from Copenhagen. I don't know why that's all. Flight plan's all weird. That's not what we flew. Oh, that's because that's not us. That's green light. Here's us here. And here's our departure here out of Copenhagen. Across what, Germany there. Amsterdam. Bucked the left turn, got released from ATC. Across France. Out over the Bay of Biscay. Across Spain not too long ago, and Portugal. And here we are. Out over the North Atlantic right now. Heading down to Tenerife South. So we're all set up for the ILS 07 approach. Let's take a look at our arrival here. We do got some constraints that we'll have to adhere to. Coming in. Hold on, do we have that combo one? Let's see. Let's go legs. Yes, we do. 2,000, 20,000 or above. I want to be pretty spot on here, so we're gonna do. Let's do. All right, we've got the box code. We need that 250, that's fine. We'll make 250 at box code, no worries. Then this is saying we'll be at flight level 85. Alright, that's fine. We're in constraints there. Above flight level 8. Alright, that's fine there. Tango Sierra 769 wants us above 6. That's fine. 767 above 4. That's good. 765 wants us above 3. Let's see what our approach profile here is looking like. 2,500. All right, cool, no worries. And we picked that up 721. Okay, then here we need to be at 3,000. And then max 220 knots, so we'll put that in there as well. Oh, that was already there. All right. At 10 DME, which is going to be 710 here. That has us at 2,500, which is where we need to be. All right, cool. That all looks good. But what we do want is the speed at 180. All right, cool. So we've gone over our arrival and our altitudes and constraints. So that's looking fine. Only other thing we need to find out is, let's take a look at the At the airport 10-9 here. Pretty basic ramp. All right, let me see if I can find out where these guys park at Tenerife. We left EKCH and we're going down to GCTS. See, it doesn't even say, it just says landed. Doesn't say what stand they went to.
Traffic.
What stand does Norwegian Air show use in Tenerife South?
Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back got fresh on the scene.
All right, Bravo 14. So this flight just departed Tenerife South a few hours ago. We would have passed them real time. And they left from Bravo 14, so we'll take their gate. Problem is, I'm not even seeing a Bravo 14 on the parking stands. HG. E57. Where the hell is... Yeah, I don't even know. I'll see what comes up with GSX. It's the same Bravo 14, but I ain't seeing no Bravo 14 on this 10-9 Bravo form or chart. That's the net terminal. Kale Studebaker, welcome aboard, my friend. Good to have you indeed. Just looking over some charts here, getting ready for our arrival into Tenerife South. So far, guys, we're all planned up for the ILS-07, and we've got all of our altitude constraints checked over in the FMS. So as we get closer, we'll be run our approach briefing. Out over the North Atlantic Ocean right now. Yo, Kel, welcome to the family, brother. I don't know why my other alert box isn't notifying me. Let me refresh that. I may have to re-add that source. Let's see here. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Kale. Welcome to the family, brother. Sorry I didn't give you your subscription thing. I have to work on that. I'll end up having to re-add the Streamlabs alert box here. I do see the event though.
Traffic. Traffic.
Let's see if we can figure that out right quick. Monitor and output. Is that what we need? Monitor and output. Let's run that one. Let's refresh that and see if I can hear it.
Traffic. Traffic.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the
Can't hear
scene.
anything coming from that other computer. Let me pull up YouTube and see if I can hear a video. Because if not, then I'll have to figure that out later.
Entered at arrival.
Negative, sir. Negative. I don't
Right.
know if y'all can hear that, but
I guess that cap scam stuff didn't work well.
oh, you know why? Hold on. Yeah, I know, right? I've been getting talked about all on the stream.
He tries. Jeff 2622 contact.
All right, hold on.
Washington Center 133.
Hold on. I think I might have. Let me run that one more again and see if that's the reason I couldn't hear it. Which that shouldn't be, but we'll run that again.
Traffic.
There we go.
Traffic.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team. Franchise best on the team.
Franchise best on the team.
Back out fresh on the scene.
Back out.
Again, KO, welcome to the family, my friend. Good to have you. Do make sure that you go. I'll send you to it right now. We'll go exclamation. Make sure you join the Discord to stay up to date on future streams and videos. And also our Discord, man, is definitely the place to hang out. Active guys in there talking trash. Don't worry about that bot commands. We've removed that. I guess I need to update that command. Let me do that now. Let's see, Nightbot. Yeah, don't worry about going in there and typing rules confirm. We have since removed that aspect of it. Commands, custom, Discord. Yeah, you should automatically have full access. Alright, cool. So that's been edited. Alright, there we go. Topper drops right out in front of us. Finally. How long we been flying so far, guys? 130 out. We've been flying. Let's see. How long we been flying? Hell if I know. About 4 hours, 5 hours. Nothing but open ocean till we get to Tenerife. All right, let's jump outside, shall we? Look at the beautiful ocean for a little bit. How you making out back there, brother? He ain't in the cockpit. He probably up heating up some food, getting his captain's meal in. Oh damn! Hold on. That's what I want to do.
Oh, cool, man. Just back here chilling.
Roger, Roger. That's what I wanted to work on right quick. Is this? I need to turn this camera on right quick, guys. Because I need to add it over here to this other thing here. Let's see. Okay, so hold on. Which one do I need? All right, let's step back inside so I can get this lined up here. Okay, I guess that's what I need. That's the one I need there. All right, yep, that's the one I need. All right, cool. Alright, we can turn this off for now. Alright, let's see where we at here. Alright, yeah, we're looking good. We are looking golden, my friends. We'll get ready to, in about another 40 miles, we'll brief the approach here and get set up for our approach. And then we'll be set her down in Tenerife. All right, 80 miles to go till top of drop. Just about. Officially, it is 89 nautical miles till top of drop. All right, let's go ahead and take care of this now. So as briefed, or as we talked about, we are looking at the weather in Tenerife South right now. MEDAR is reporting winds 070 at 11 knots, so they've calmed down a bit. Clouds broken at flight level 6. Temperatures 19, dew points 14, QNH is 1015. We're forecasted to descend into Tenerife South via the Codem 1 X-ray arrival. We do have some constraints on that approach, in which we've already looked at. Let me bring that up so we can double brief that. Coming in, our first constraint is going to be at Bosco, max 250 knots, where we'll respect that. At EKCH, where we need to be below 11,000. No correction, above 11,000 or above flight level 8. By ATC, we're doing flight level 8. At ICAFU, we'll be above flight level 8, max 220 knots as we turn into pretty much a right extended downwind. We've got 6,000, 4,000, 3,000 following as far as the constraints. As far as the ILS, we are briefed up for the ILS runway 07 with a course of 073 and a ILS DME of 109.7, which we have set. As far as runway 07, it is 10,499 feet. We will get our preliminary stuff going here for our landing, and we're saying 07. We'll get our aircraft details, anti-ice off packs on. We're going all operational, reverse thrust, and we'll do auto brakes too. Add a VREF of 5, that's fine. We'll calculate. Wind speed must be we got to get the weather. All right, we'll calculate. All right, so that gives us a landing distance of about 7,500 foot a minute on a VREF of 152. Landing flaps 30. We'll plan on exiting stage left at Bravo 4 or Bravo 5 with a taxi back to the ramp on taxiway Tango. Not seeing any significant any significant NOTAMs for the airport, real world or VATSIM, so that's good there. Missed approach, if we need to go missed, we will make a climbing right turn to we'll climb on heading 073 to 700 and then make a right turn with the max speed of 185 knots direct to Kuther, climbing up to 3,000, and then we'll reassess then to come back in for another approach. That is about all I have on the arrival brief, and we'll set auto brakes 2 now, and we'll come up top We'll ding them on in the back to get ready, and we'll come down here and go flaps 30/154, and we'll get that put in just about 40 miles. All right, so we're looking good there. Altimeter did change 1, so we'll correct that. 1015 now. My pilot just sneezed. Really? Gotta turn that off. I'm glad that was turned down, because that the first time that happened, man, it scared the bejesus out of me. Let's see, sneezing. Turn that off. Turn that off. All right, so we will bug down to 3,000, and that's gonna be our bottom altitude here.
Bravo heading, Bravo VS, Bravo Alt.
All right, bug on down to flight level 3. Cool. And then what else was we about to do here? We'll go back onto VNAV. And I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, guys, for the descent. Yo, big up, Mike. Flight is pretty much uneventful. It's you know, been great. We've been in the air now, what, like 4 hours, 5 hours? I don't know. I lost track after the first 2. But we're 40 miles from top of descent, and we're getting ready to start our approach into Tenerife. Got green light bringing up the rears behind us. Had some decent ATC coming out of Copenhagen and coming through Amsterdam and stuff, but it fell off as we got over France, which is cool. It's probably, yeah, it's middle of the night for them now, I guess. I don't know what time it is over there. I got to sneeze on show final on XP Realistic one time and slammed into the runway. Yeah, bro, the first time that happened, I was sitting on the ramp, and it scared the holy crap out of me, because it was turned, like everything was turned up loud. It scared the crap out of me, man. Scared the actual crap out of me. Alright, sun's in a nice position. We'll get these window shades down so we can see our surroundings. Hazy out over the ocean. That Oh, that's actually something on my daggone screen. I was like, what the hell? Is my screen broken? Yes, sir. Now why is this? Alright, let's make sure that PAX took. It did not recognize it. Alright, cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
All right, coming up on top of drop.
About to start your top drop, bro?
Yeah, we right up on it.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out why. It's showing me it's 200 miles away, and I don't know. I know you weren't that far ahead of me.
Now just double check your arrival, and make sure it's not looping you back or something from a waypoint, or like putting you into an inadvertent hold, because I've had that happen before.
Yeah, I had stepped through it earlier, and it's not. I'm walking right through it. It's taking me right on course. I'm just curious. Well, I might have to just do it the old school way.
Now just double check inside your FMC, not in plan mode, but just look through there and make sure, because it won't depict the hold sometimes. Like it'll take you to a waypoint and then your next waypoint, but then it'll take you back to the previous waypoint, is what I'm saying. For some odd reason, I've had it happen. It wasn't necessarily like a actual hold, but it will take you back to a couple of waypoints, and that's why it was like 250 miles.
No, I understand what you're saying. That's why I'm just sitting up here tripping. I'm like, because I'm walking through it, and I see there's nothing that's actually an inconsistency. So I'll figure it out. I'm gonna probably just go ahead and do the old school thing. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, Roger. Which aircraft you in? The X-Works?
Yeah, and I'm already. I know that I got to cross combat, so I'm gonna cross combat 200. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna kind of step down on my own and just kind of let's see. I'm just trying to get it. I'm just gonna step down and just cross it at 20,000 just to make sure I'm on point.
Yeah, Roger that, bro. All right, we're in the descent ourselves. Recall has been checked. Let's go ahead and run the descent checklist. Pressurization And landing altitude is set. It's 204 feet here. Recall has been checked. Auto brake set to. Landing data VREF is 152. We've got 154. So we need 30/152. So we'll correct that. VREF 152. And minimums is 408 feet set. Approach briefing has been completed. Altimeters is still set standard. We'll get that upon transition. And we'll call that descent checklist has been completed. And speaking of transition level assigned by ATC, so we will use 7,000 again in this case, since we don't know what ATC would give us. Or hell, we can use 18,000 for real. We'll use 18,000. Let's use our US standard here. Alright, this one was calling. Was it below or was it 20,000 or above? Let's see. Yeah, 20,000 or above, so we're good there. Alright, descent's looking good, coming through flight level 240. We'll get those sounds turned up a bit. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Before we get into this, I'll be right back. All right, guys. Got that out of the way. Right on time. Clean my runway viewers. All right, descent is slowly going. No rush. We've got plenty of time here. This is a nice flight. Nice little length to it. Hey Green, hey Green, I meant to tell you too, brother. I watched that video you was talking about 777 pilot. That was an interesting little fact to know about that approach he was talking about, flying into London, where you can't level off at all. It's a continuous descent approach.
Right. Yeah, I figured you might like that, but did you see in the other one where he said he's waiting on Microsoft, the PMDG 777, but he said he's the X-plane man?
I watched both of them, but I didn't see where he said that.
I know, you didn't hear that part, Pinky.
Yeah, it was nice to see, man. You could tell he was really excited about the position, and you know, it was surreal to him, man. You know, going from flying in the sim to you know, walking into the flight deck of a 777, you know.
Absolutely, man.
I honestly think, man, you know, if we're talking about the ability to see different cities and stuff, I think the long haul pilot is the way to go, man, because you get a little more time off, and then it's not like you're scheduled multiple legs in a day. You get a little more time off, and you go, you know, you have time in these cities abroad to go and actually do stuff. Like he was saying, him and the captain and the other flight officers went out to dinner that night or something.
Yeah, they go out to dinner and all that, but man, them must be tired when you start flipping all them different time zones. But my boy, I told you, my boy, this flew 380. You know, he's with UPS now on the 74, and he was just talking to me. He said, man, I'll be tired, man, because he need that time to adjust to them time zones.
Oh yeah, definitely. I know that's the, I guess the biggest part of the headache there is the time shifts.
you know what, my FMC is right, man. I'm sitting up here looking at my arrivals because you know what, I got so many turns that I have to do. I got about 40 miles. I got about 35 miles just in downwind turns.
Well, wait, what arrival are you doing?
I'm doing a combo 1X X-ray.
Yeah, that's the same one I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, it is a little turn. My descent though is actually really slow. It's not, you know, we're only making about 250 foot a minute on the descent right now.
Okay, that makes sense because as I was sitting there looking at the chart, I calculated where my top of descent is. It's actually right because, hell, I got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 miles just going through the turns. So, shit, by the time I get to Araco, I'll be at 75 miles. I still got 75 miles in distance just to get lined up for the approach. I got more than enough.
Yeah, and also remember that most of these constraints are at or above, so it doesn't have to put you right there at the altitude. I did make a couple of changes to my altitudes to kind of have me at one or two of them. Like combo, I wanted to be at flight level 200.
No, I was sitting. I know that, but I was actually just sitting there. I actually programmed 2 bottoms just to make sure, because I like to be right. I don't want to necessarily be at the floor, but I like to give myself at least 1,000 foot pad, because I know ILS, the further you go out, like 25 miles, I can intercept it and just kind of ride it in.
Yeah, that's what I did at Xanos. I've got it says 3,000 or above, but I set that hard altitude to 3,000 in my FMC. You know what's funny is this? You know what's funny, bro, is this is actually seeming like one of those never level off approaches here in arrivals.
Yeah, in a way it is, you know. But if you look at the chart, by the time you get past, I don't know, by the time you get to Tango Sierra 767, that's really like your bottom is at 4,000, but after that it's 3,000 all the way in.
Right. Man, who lives there? All right, looks like we have the island just coming into view out there on the horizon. So we're looking good. It's the slowest damn arrival though. I'll tell you that. Yeah, we're only making 323 foot a minute on the descent right here. Damn, yeah. 228 miles. I see what he's saying now. I didn't peep that at first. We're still 228 miles from just in turns. 2D, welcome aboard, my friend. Yeah, Green's here. We just got finished talking. He's back behind me, working through his descent as well. 2D, welcome to the stream, my friend. Says saludos from Mexico. Welcome, welcome. Roger, that's spawning. We are in our descent. This is a long descent, though. It's a drug out one here.
Salute!
Damn, this is low key. This is low key one of the longest goddamn arrivals I think I've done. But we've got the island right off there off the nose. And we'll try to keep the speed up. Let's see what we got here. Here, let's zoom into this right quick. Let's see where we're at. Brick. Araco. Araco's got us at that's 10, that's 20, 30. I might cut in on this arrival a bit. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. Let's see what we're looking like as far as time. 25 minutes. I wonder why they're so neutral. Like, what happened that they are so unhappy on this one? I don't know what that does. Does that do anything? I don't guess not on this one. Damn, this is a long drawn out damn descent and arrival. How far are we from? Yeah, it's still 89 miles from there. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I knew it. My vertical profile is on point.
This is a long, dumb damn arrival, ain't it? Alright, let's do this here. I ain't mean to do that.
Yo, man, look on your radar. You see any other aircraft in the area on the ground or anything?
Negative. I do got one 8,400 foot to my left above us, but he's he's over 20 miles away.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Unicom. I'll let you know as I'm gonna make my call and all that. There was nobody there out. It's just been cheap.
Yeah, that's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut in on the arrival a bit after we get to what's that, Boxco? Like instead of flying that whole thing all the way out and back on the arrival, I think I'm gonna cut in. I'm gonna pass TS 767 and then make my base turn there.
Okay.
And then what I might do is I think I might go direct to India Charlie Alpha Foxtrot uniform here now. And we need to be at 8,000 for that. We can make that. So let's do this. Alright, we're gonna do that. Cut some of this off. Why is this thing still we'll set 8,000 there. Alright, let's swap over to Unicom. And what we do have to watch out with, as far as this direct is concerned, we do have rising terrain here up to 12,000 feet, so we'll be skirting that fairly closely. And there we have visual of the rising terrain there. Man, I'm telling you, KJ, bro. And look, hold on, let me pull it up. We're not even, we just made some adjustments. All in green is the arrival. We'll overlay the chart here. But we just went direct to here. I mean, it was like this thing was going on forever. Just this alone adds like an extra 100 miles. So what we planning on doing is we went direct to ICAFU. We'll pick up that 8,000. We'll continue our descent down to 4,000 at TS 767. We'll make our base turn here, cut all of this extra off, and come on around into it like that. So that'll cut some of it off. But man, this is a stupid daggone long arrival. The thing is, it's got you starting down way too early for some odd reason. That's what it is. So you get this low and then you get low way out here and it's like you still got 150 miles to frickin' go. And honestly, I mean, if it was ATC on with a bunch of traffic, I mean, that'll work to keep, you know, traffic flowing, kind of like the lines at the amusement park. But, geez, that top of descent didn't need to be exactly where it was at. We could have stayed up at altitude a bit longer. Because let's see, we are all right, not bad. We're about 60 miles out from the airport, but I mean, even still 60 miles, that still got us pretty low at 60 miles. And then get this, we're approaching. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a level off here at 11. Make my altitude 11 for right now. That way we can keep above 250. Try to get her in here a little faster.
Area traffic, this is Tenerife 1735 heavy. Vacating flight up to depending on the Como 1 arriving in Tenerife. We are 125 miles.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, roger that. Yeah, this is the longest freaking descent and arrival I think I've ever done. And once we get here, we'll jump off of the VNAV and start self-vectoring. Like I said, we're gonna make some changes here, and actually we can probably do this in the FMC. Let's see. So from TS767, we need to go direct to, I'll say Xanos, that way we get a good intercept angle. So we need to grab Xanos and pop that after TS767. And that'll get us a nice about 45-degree angle there. No, I'm not gonna reset MCP altitude. I wanna keep the speed up. So we'll hold here at 11,000. Let's see, we're still 40 miles from that waypoint, so yeah. Why the hell? All right, speed intervene. We're going back up to 280. Airplane was trying to slow down like way too early. Alright, just gotta modify some things, that is all. Y'all getting a little extended boom boom room time. Right above the clouds. Look at that peak out there sticking up right above the clouds. 12,000 foot peak. Let's see, that thing is 12,188 feet. So it's technically 1,100 feet higher than we are right now. Tenerife South traffic, red nose 1286. We are 11,000 feet direct to India Charlie Alpha Foxtrot uniform on a modified Conan 1 X-ray arrival inbound for the ILS 07 approach, Tenerife South. All right, let's go ahead and get that altitude down to 8,000. Speed can come back to 220 actually. And we'll dump some brakes out to help us. And let's get our green banana on the waypoint we need. And we'll bring the altitude on down to 3,000. Alright, there's 10,000. Landing lights can come on, runway turn-offs. Engine start switches continuous, and wing lights can come on.
We have begun our final descent into Spain. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to select any track one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat cushion. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, boom boom room is shut down as we prepare for our arrival here into Tenerife. gets real now. Got terrain all around us and we're in the clouds. Terrain radar is clear though. Alright, that's max 220 knots at this waypoint. We're good there. Once we pass that waypoint, we're going down to 180 since we're going to be cutting a lot of this and let's run one more calculation here. 152. What do we got? 152, that's fine. We need to go to local. We got some weirdness with the flight plan here. We'll be ready to correct that or take over if needed.
Bravo VS, Bravo heading. Bravo VS, Bravo Alt.
Alright, we'll stow the spoilers and we'll arm them. Gotta love the cloud surfing. Coming through the suit, yes sir. There's not even no Bravo. Let's see, where is E at? E at a remote stand, so we need, let's just say J7. J7 is a medium gate. Yep, we'll take it. Alright, so here's what we're gonna
Bravo
do.
Bravo VS, Bravo heading.
That's got us kind of funky, so we'll put go out to the right a little bit more. And let's get up the recording or the replay. Get ready to start that. And we'll swap over to heading mode. Yeah, because it didn't take us to 767. It's like averting that. Alright, so let's see here. We'll come out to the right some. We'll go heading mode. And we'll get the speed on down to 180. Tenerife South Red Nose 1286 overhead. Tango Sierra 769 entering right. A correction left downwind for the ILS 07 approach. Tenerife South. Alright, below 250 we'll go flaps 1. And flaps 5. And we still need to get our 3,000 feet anyway. And we'll go VS. Adjust our heading here. Because we were supposed to be going to 767, which is cool. That'll get us our 3,000 by then. All right, at 6 miles, we'll turn back towards Xanos. All right, we'll go direct Xanos. Execute and back on LNAV. Tenerife South traffic, red nose 1286. We're making left base to final ILS 07 approach, Tenerife South. All right, we may get a pause here as we start the recording, and we do. God, I hate that daggone thing. I don't understand why it does that. We'll leave it be. We'll also, I know I say it every stream, I'm gonna go back to Sky Dolly, but I haven't done it yet. All right, we got our 3,180. Turning in towards the airport here. Recording lets you go back and watch it. Yeah, that's how we run the replays. I mean, there's a native one built into Microsoft, but it's absolute garbage. All right, we're armed the approach. We do have the airport in sight. And we'll get the cockpit cam on as well. Sync up the throttles here. And we'll bring the altitude down to 2100. Missed approach altitude is going to be 3,000. Once we capture the glide, we'll grab that.
Tenerife South traffic, this is Channel 1735 crossing Acre Food intersection at 8,210 inbound to Tango Sierra 769. Tenerife South.
And Tenerife South traffic, red nose 1286. We are on a 17.5 mile final ILS 07 approach, Tenerife South. All right, we got the Loke. All open ocean out that way. All right, let's make sure they're buttoned up. Yeah, they're buttoned up. Cool. I am 2 minutes late. I don't know how the hell we still got daggone late. We'll just say technical issue. We'll say that's gonna put us at 8 minutes. What will we do short? And that's gonna make them even less satisfied. All right, 12-mile final. Get that terrain out there, that rising terrain up through the clouds. All right, we can probably expect a little bit of turbulence coming off those hills, so we'll see how this goes. First time into this airport. Actually get that going as well. All right, 9-mile final. We'll go ahead and drop the gear.
Bravo course, Bravo speed.
And we'll start backing down on the speed here. And flaps 10. Flaps 25. Flaps 30. Select it. Taxi light can come on. All right, landing checklist. Engine start switches, auto continuous, speed brake arm, landing gear down 3, green flaps, 30-30, green light, landing checklist complete. We'll get ready to take over here in a second. Tenerife South traffic, red nose 1286 on the 6-mile final, ILS 07 approach, Tenerife South.
Bravo course, Bravo heading.
Oops.
Bravo VS. Bravo Alt.
All right, 3,000 foot setting altitude. That's our go around altitude if we shall need it. Winds are right down the nose here. And we'll get ready to take over here in a sec. Man, this is a gorgeous approach. Gorgeous, gorgeous approach here. All right, I have the airplane. Loke is good, glide is good.
1,000.
Cross-checked. I have the throttles. Slightly high. Pull some power, dip the nose just a little bit. Bring that glass slope back in. 2 red, 2 whites though on the pappy. Who's your pappy? I'll be your pappy. Cross check. Little nose up trim.
400.
Little buffeting off of these hills though. We're working with it.
Approaching decision plane.
Ooh, a little bumpy.
Decision plane.
Continue. Reverses are green. And decel, center line, baby. Knots manual braking. And we'll exit just like we briefed at Bravo 4.
Spain. The local time is 4:23 p.m. and it's currently about 19 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins as items may have shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Alright, get clear of our old short bars. Clean the aircraft up. Tenerife South traffic, red nose 1286 is clear of runway 07 at Bravo 4. Will be taxiing into the ramp via Tango, Tenerife South. Alright, let's clean the aircraft up. Flaps up, stow the spoilers. Up top we go, landing lights off, runway turnoffs off, taxis can stay on, engine start switches off, APU is coming up, we'll go strobes off and wing lights off as well, auto brakes off and spoilers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tenerife South and we will stop the clock. Let's get on over here. I don't remember what gate I selected. What was it, Juliet 7 or something? Alright, let's see if we can figure out which one I selected here. Yeah, I think Juliet 7. Alright, so we'll need to go in at Delta 4. Let's see. It's really smart to have checklists on your phone. Is that an app or just a website with the checklist? Nah, I download each checklist to each aircraft I fly. Just put them in my Google Drive folder. And then I can just pull it up on my tablet or phone or whatever I'm using. But in this case, I just tab out on my iPad and pull it up. KJ says, nice. Appreciate you, bro. HD's in the house. Appreciate you, HD. Welcome aboard. All right, we're looking for, where the hell are we? One of these should be Delta 4. All right, this is D5. All right, cool. So we need the next one. All right, hold on. I'm getting a little confused here. All right, that's D5. All right, yeah, we need the next one. Yeah, because that's 1, 2, and that's 3. All right, we're looking for For stand 7. Juliet 7. I think it's down there next to that TUI. Yeah, I think I'm next to that TUI. God, this is a gorgeous area. Look at the terrain out straight ahead of us. Absolutely beautiful. All right, that's 6. We're looking for 7. Here we are here.
Tenerife South traffic, this is Janet 1735, heavy crossing San Jose section inbound to Tango Sierra 710. 6 miles.
All right, on the APU buses, we can go APU bleed. Jet bridge is coming in, I guess. And we can shut them down. Welcome to Tenerife South, guys. Up top, anti-collision light can go off. And we'll ding them off in the back. Awesome freaking flight here. Let's go. Make sure that their belt signs. Yep. There we go. I like how that jet bridge is damn automatic on that one. That was dope. All right, we'll get deboarding. And we got Sir Green coming in, so let's get in position. Let's stop the recording here. We'll get that out of your way. And let's jump out so we can catch Sir Green. Let's reset the camera. Alright, so we'll set right here on the taxiway. Yeah, that was a nice flight. That was a really nice flight. While we wait on him, let's take a look and submit our flight on Pilot's Life.
Tenerife South traffic, this is Channing 1735 heavy, fully established on the Alice runway 07.
I do think we're gonna get oh, this thing ain't responding. Do not tell me. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna just leave it for a second. That thing better not crash after that 5-hour flight. I'm gonna be pissed. Or 6-hour flight. Oh, dude, I am about to be wholeheartedly pissed. Yeah, I'm gonna let it be for a second and see if it does that, if it comes back. It's the first time I had it do that, though, I will say that. I ain't never had it throw to not responding. All right, Sir Green on final. Let's come here, get the telemetry out of your way. I tell you, I will leave that thing open until it decides to respond. Damn, I wonder what happened if I would close it and will it still... Of course it wouldn't. Damn. All right, so this right here makes me want to turn on the auto submit flight, so it just automatically does it when you land. Oh, come on. Oh, hold on. We might be, hold on. I think we in business. Hold on. Yeah, nope. It's hanging up. Yeah, it's hanging up. All right, I'm gonna just let it be. See if it comes back. All right, here comes green. Oh, that's gonna piss me off if I can't get that damn flight submitted. If I can't get that flight submitted, I'm gonna have to message the developer on that one. Like, we can't be out here with the program hanging up and people doing 5, 6, and 7 hours flights. Like, there should be a way for it to, you know that the program crashed and allow you to still submit it. Oh, green crabbing a little bit. Right there in the damn touchdown markers. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, that definitely looks smooth. That looks smooth as a baby's bottom. Damn, where's my damn aircraft? This is a nice daggone, look at this scenery, man. Oh my goodness. Like, just look at that. Just look at that. I mean, that's absolutely gorgeous, man. Even if this thing don't let me submit the what's the name, it's still well worth it. Let's see if we can figure this out here. Submit. Yes, I want to submit. Thank you. Thank you. Now we're going to turn on that. I got to find out where it's at. Where'd you find it at, Matt? Because I'm going to turn that on. I can't have that happening again. Let's see. Oh, no, not schedule. We want logbook. Let's see how we did on that one. Yeah, I got dinged for something. I only got 99 experience on that. Landing lights off before 10,000? How? Alright, well. See, what it is, it's not going off of the aircraft's altimeter. It's going off of, I guess you're above ground level, like. So I'm gonna not turn the landing lights off until because PAX does the same thing. PAX, it'll say on my altitude indicator in the plane that I'm at 10,000, but PAX is delayed. So I don't think it's, I think it's actually not seeing us at 10,000. But anyways, I'll take it. This is a 99. It's only 100, right? Let's go to landing details. Negative 156. You can't ask for a better landing at all. All right, so what we're gonna do is log out. That way it doesn't count us and think that we're going back on the next leg. Oh, actually, hold on. Before I forget, let's do this before I forget. We're gonna go turn that damn auto submit thing on. He said setting. Here we go. Auto submit flight report. Yes. We can't have that no more. All right, now let. Damn. Why did I log back in? All right. Log out. Close that down. Let's get the aircraft back set up for our replays here. And we're just gonna go ahead and kill GSX, and we'll come here in the flight there. Negative 157, I'll take it. And we can close PAX as well. So what I like to do, come up top, get my lights and stuff back on just to make sure that those are synced up. Wing lights, anti-collisions. Alright, let's load the replay. Give that a second to load. Alright, let's let the airplane get configured here how we had it. We'll fast forward it a wee bit.
Traffic.
All right, cool. Let's enjoy this approach here from the wing view here, because that was really a nice. This is a daggone nice airport here. Glad you was able to submit it anyway. That would have sucked. Yeah, I would have been pissed. Low key, I would have been pissed. I'm just glad I didn't try to restart it, because I was like right there about, well, let me just try to restart it. Sometimes you just gotta have patience. That is the one thing with the app. Sometimes it's a little slow reacting, but I do know that that the dev is working on that, so I'm not too worried about that there. And let me see something while we watch that. What's up with my tunes? God, that's a gorgeous approach. Just the terrain. I just love the terrain out here, man. Alright, let's turn off this butt kicker. Alright, let's watch one from here. Absolute gorgeous daggone terrain, gorgeous approach, beautiful flight. Appreciate you boys for hanging out with us. Appreciate you, Green, for flying along with us. Simple says, newbie question. Do ILS do the landing as well, or you take over before the landing? I take over at 1,000 feet. However, some aircraft are capable of doing what's called an auto land. This aircraft is capable of doing an auto land, as well as like the A320. The ILS provides lateral and vertical guidance if the airport and the runway is equipped with the ILS system. That's how that works, my friend. All right, let's take it back again. Have to be Cat 2 or 3 to do auto land. Roger that. Alright, let's jump out and get our let's go disconnect. Let's go and get our, let's get a center line shot, why don't we, right? Alright, let's see if we can get a center line shot here. Oof, that's a shot there. Alright, let's bring her back. Damn, door is open. Messing up my replays. Center line though. I'll take it. I will take it any day of the week. See, that's why I like to reset all my stuff, man, because you don't know what's gonna be actual. Like, it's still reading the actual values of the aircraft. In this case, that damn door is still open. So we'll step over here. Hey, let's back it down some more. And let's take it back. Where are we at? All right. And yeah, guys, we'll cue the outro, man. I'm gonna go get me, take me an hour's nap before I gotta get up and go to work. Appreciate all of you guys for hanging out. You guys enjoyed this last one. Someone's knocking at my door. Stand by. All right, we back. Right in time for the touchdown, right? With my door open. Let's take that back one more again. Where is it at? Absolute butters. Anyways, guys, I appreciate you hanging out. I've been your boy Leo. I'll catch you on the next one. Not tomorrow, but I'm off the next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So I'll see you on one of those days. Until then, take care of yourselves. Do something that you're passionate about. And remember to keep the rate positive. I'll see you on the next one.